Thursday. I'm so happy you're here with me on YouTube. Let me go ahead and just make sure our other friends are joining us as well. We have a really fun class tonight. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Tagalog Thursday. I have missed you. I've missed you a lot. Tonight is going to be a very fun night because I actually have something that we're going to use, and I think it's going to be very, very helpful. So if you looked at my Instagram story, you'll notice that I put a link up there for some flashcards that I made for us. So I have been working really hard. I made some Tagalog verb flashcards for you. And not only are they vocabulary words about the different verbs in Tagalog, but on the back of the flashcards are conjugations of the verbs as well. Oh, TikTok, let me see if I can flip the screen so that you can see it. Is that better? Yeah, there we go. Okay. So these flashcards are so great because they have the word on them, and then on the back is how you conjugate the verb. Okay, a lot of you have said, oh, verbs and conjugation are like some of the most challenging things about Tagalog. And it's true. And if you have watched my full-length Tagalog lessons on YouTube, then you know that there are different types of verbs, and then there are different categories, different conjugation patterns, and everything like that. And one of the things that I said is the more verbs you learn, that's kind of how you will learn what group these verbs fall into, right? So it's just a matter of gaining more vocabulary, and getting these flashcards will help you with that. Again, tonight's Tagalog lesson is about Tagalog verbs, and we are going to be using these flashcards that I made for us that have the Tagalog verb on the front, and on the back is the conjugation. Conjugation means changing something into a different form. So these are the conjugations in the present tense, the past tense, the future tense, and then there's one more conjugation in there, or one more type of phrase. It's the command. You'll see how they are used when we go through them. Again, if you want to get your own copy of these flashcards that I made, the digital download is on my Stan store. I put the link in my stories, but also it's in the in my bio as well. Go ahead and write where you are currently watching from. Maybe tell me how old you are, and does anyone have a shout out? One time someone said, oh, it's my girlfriend's birthday. Can you say hi? If anyone has a special event, please let me know. Or is it just a fun night? No special event on your side, but just something something to celebrate, just being with me learning Tagalog. Let me go ahead and catch up on some of these comments. Okay, let me catch up on some of these comments on Instagram here. Major said, Ate Pat, gumagawa ako ng mabuti. You're doing something good. Are you trying to say you're doing well? You can say, mabuti ako, mabuti naman. What you said literally means I am doing something good. Like you are doing a good deed or something. Oh, Chunkin Deuces said, quick question. Is there a difference between learning Filipino versus Tagalog? Very, very good question. Does anyone know? I know the answer, but does anyone know the difference between Filipino and Tagalog? Think about it, write it in the comments, and let's see what everyone thinks. Hello, magandang araw, Vic said. Let's see. Hi, ate. Kawabanga said. Miss Anna Adams said, kumusta ka, ate? Mabuti naman. Hi, Love and Lulu. All right, let's see here. Again, we're just waiting for everyone to join. Hello, hello. Oh, so many people. Let's see here. Rose from San Diego, Ronnie from LA, Royston from Singapore. I'm Heme from California, Brandon from Jacksonville, Florida. Hello, hello. Dilshan from New Zealand, Fritz from New Jersey. Hello, hello. Mabuhay Thursday. Hello, hello. Let me see. Oh, did someone have a shout out? I forgot. Earrings are fire. Team D Texas said, Salamat. These are from Pick You Official. I think Pick You Official. Let's see. How about over here on TikTok? Captain says, I'm a Filipino. I'm all the way from LA, California. Hello, hello. Yes, exactly right. So Rocky's Barber. So the question was, Chunkin Deuces asked, what is the difference between Filipino and Tagalog? And over here on TikTok, Rockin' Barber said, Filipino incorporates the borrowed phrases and words. Exactly right. So Tagalog is a very old language. In fact, it's one of the oldest ones in the Philippines. There's like written by Bayin that's been found. It's just a very old language. And of course, the Philippines itself has had a lot of influence from so many countries, like Spain, of course, when they occupied it for 300 years. Then there was America and even Japan for a little while. And Chinese, because there were a lot of immigrants from southern China. So along with all of those different cultures, they incorporated a lot of those words into Tagalog. So much so that Tagalog itself kind of got mingled with all these languages. So they had to change it a little bit. And Filipino is the language that incorporates all of those different languages. For example, hikaw, the word hikaw is earring. That is a Chinese word, or it stems from the Chinese culture. But technically, there was at one point a true deep Tagalog word that was used before hikaw. And usually, I love Tagalog, like deep Tagalog, because it's very literal. When you think of the word a chair in Tagalog is upuan. There are lots of different words for chair. Upuan is a word for chair. Like the verb upo means to sit, upuan means a place to sit. But also, a deep Tagalog word for chair is salumpuet. Salumpuet. So that's like true deep Tagalog. And it means, salo means to catch. Puet is your bottom. So salumpuet is something that is catching your bottom, right? Your chair. So that's the difference between Tagalog and Filipino. So yes, Filipino kind of incorporates all of those different borrowed words, as Rockin' Barber said, whereas Tagalog really is like the pure whatever it was before all of those influences. Although nowadays, Filipino, Tagalog, Filipino, they are used interchangeably and people will understand what you mean. But technically, there is a difference. Oh, hello, Tagalog Kurt. Someone is saying hello, Tagalog Kurt. Are they here? Anyway, again, thank you. Let's go ahead and get started. Tonight's lesson is going to be all about Tagalog verbs, okay? So depending on where you are in your Tagalog learning journey, you might already know how to conjugate verbs and you just want to learn more. Or maybe you are a true beginner, you just want to gain more vocabulary. This is a good way to do it. Or maybe you are kind of a little bit more experienced and you just want to quiz yourself, or you just want to make sure you know the right words. We are going to be using these flashcards that I made for us. I'm so happy that I made these flashcards, you guys, because not only do they have the Tagalog word on the front, So this is a picture of a shower. To shower in Tagalog is maligo. And it says that on the front, okay? On the back of the card has the conjugation of the or of the verb. Okay, so it's like there are different ways you can use these cards. One way is to cover the Tagalog word and then quiz yourself. Be like, okay, what is to shower? What is to shower? Then you're like, okay, it's maligo. Now, what if I want to say, I am taking a shower? What is it again? What is it again? Then you look on the back, you're like, oh, naliligo ako. Naliligo ako. Okay, so you can purchase your own copy of these flashcards on in my Stan store. The link is in my IG stories right now, or the link to my Stan store is in my bio as well. I will note that when you purchase it, it is just a digital copy. So you're going to be purchasing the PDF form, and it's going to look like this. Okay, it's just a PDF form, a document, and you will be responsible for cutting them out and putting it back to back if you want. And then I even went farther and put a lamination on them just to make it have that flashcard feel. Okay, but if you don't want to do all that, you could just print it out, maybe like put holes in it and put it in a 3-ring binder, or even just put a staple in it and call it a day. You know, this is just a really good way to review, I think. Let me check over here on YouTube. Okay. Oh, Saul said, nakakatawa ka. I learned that yesterday from your Insta. Salamat, salamat. Nakakatawa ka rin. You're funny. All right. So let's just go over some basics about Tagalog verbs, okay? In Tagalog, there are 5 different types of verbs in Tagalog. Okay, let me find these cards here. I had organized them and now I'm just gonna find, here we go. So in Tagalog, there are mag verbs, mag, meaning they start with mag. Mag is their prefix. There's mag verbs, then there's ma verbs, ma. They also start with ma, like matulog. Then there's verbs, Then there's in verbs, in. And then verbs, verbs. John Legacy on YouTube said, are you going to post those flashcards anywhere for us to download or purchase? Yes, they are already up on my Stan store. The link should be in my bio, and you will see it. It says new 100 Tagalog flashcards, so you should be able to purchase them there. Again, there are 5 different types of verbs in Tagalog. Mag, ma, in, and e verbs. Why is that important? Well, it's all going to determine the patterns that we use when we conjugate them, okay? And if you need a review of how to conjugate these different types of verbs, you can watch the full-length Tagalog lesson on my YouTube channel. There's like present tense conjugation, past and future tense conjugation videos there. It will go step by step with lots and lots of practice. But we can also just learn them tonight, okay? I don't want you to get too bogged down about the patterns themselves, but I do want you to recognize that there is a pattern. Okay, you'll see. There's repeated syllables. There's certain affixes or prefixes or infixes. Okay, so I want you to just listen and see what we get. Okay, so let's just go through some of these verbs here. If you know the answer, write it in the comments. What is to clap in Tagalog? What is to clap in Tagalog? Do you know? What is to clap? Oh, thank you so much for all the gifts on TikTok. They are going so fast. FJMLV, thank you so much. And I think someone else up there, thank you. What is to clap in Tagalog? To clap, yes, Mr. Mark Tricks. So, palakpak or pumalakpak? Very good. Yes. Oh, Solman, thank you so much for the roses on TikTok. Maraming salamat. Thank you. So, pumalakpak or palakpak. So, technically, the root word here is palakpak. Palakpak. All verbs in Tagalog have a root, and then something is added to them to change the tense. For verbs, sometimes they are referred to as just the root, palakpak. Sometimes they are referred to with the already in it. So if you said palakpak, that is correct. If you said pumalakpak, that is also correct. JB on YouTube said magclap. Yes and no. So I love mag verbs because you can always use mag as a way to turn an English word into a Tagalog verb. If you don't know a verb in Tagalog, turn it into a mag verb and conjugate it that way. So JB said magclap because they couldn't remember what to clap is. So, but technically it's palakpak or pumalakpak. Now let's take a look at how it's conjugated. Oh, Jess, thank you so much for the gift on TikTok. Maraming salamat. So if you want to say I am clapping, it would be pumapalakpak ako. Pumapalakpak ako. So that's just right here. Again, these flashcards are on my Stan store. You can purchase the digital copy and then you can cut them out and laminate it yourself. On the front of it is the verb. On the back are the conjugations. Okay, so in the present tense, it would be pumapalakpak ako. Pumapalakpak ako. Oh, Saul, thank you so much for the badge on Instagram. Thank you. In the past tense, it's pumalakpak ako. Pumalakpak ako. Future tense, it's papalakpak ako. So, it's very interesting. Again, all of these patterns are very specific and don't get too bogged down. I just want you to be able to recognize mostly the root and then see if you can recognize that there is a repeated syllable and then certain affixes and prefixes. Now, if you want to say it as a command, it would be pumalakpak ka. Pumalakpak ka. Clap your hands. Okay? So, pumalakpak means to clap or palakpak. Interestingly, the noun form of clap, like applause, is palakpak. So sometimes it can be confusing if you don't use the People can be like, are you talking about the verb or the noun? And of course, you would just use context clues from there. All right, let's keep going. What is to yell in Tagalog? To yell. Do you know what to yell in Tagalog is? To yell in Tagalog is sumigaw. Sumigaw. So in the present tense, sumisigaw ako or sumisigaw siya. Yes, very good. Warhawk got it right on TikTok. Sumisigaw siya. She is yelling. Or sumigaw siya. She yelled. Sisigaw siya. She will yell. Okay, so sigaw or sumigaw means to yell. Sumigaw. Okay, what is our next verb here? What is to dance in Tagalog? What is to dance in Tagalog? To dance in Tagalog is... Oh, Christina, thank you so much for the rose on TikTok. Thank you, thank you. To dance is, sumayaw. Yes, very good. Leonardo on TikTok got it right. Jasmine, very close. Jasmine on Instagram said masayaw. So that's another tricky thing there. It's like you might know the root, sayaw, but then you have to figure out, is it a ma verb, a mag verb, or an verb? Sayaw is an verb. So sumayaw means to dance. Again, on the back is the conjugation for your review if you do want to learn them. Sumasayaw ako, I am dancing. Sumasayaw ako. Sumayaw ako, I danced. Sasayaw ako, I will dance. And then as a command, it would be sumayaw ka. Dance. Sumayaw ka. Dilshan said, isn't masaya happy? Yes, masaya means happy. Sumayaw is a little different from masaya. Okay? I guess we're in the stack of verbs. What is to cry in Tagalog? What is to cry in Tagalog? Oh, Cam said, where can I get the flashcards? You can download the flashcards from my Stan store. You can, when you download them, they will come as a PDF and you just print them out yourself. And you can cut them, laminate them like I did, front and back, or just print them, maybe put a staple or put holes in it and put it in a 3-ring binder. So however you want to use them, you're going to download it. It'll come like this. What is, yes, JB, you got it on YouTube. To cry is iyak, umiyak, umiyak. Very good, JB. Very good, very good. Umiyak means to cry. So in the present tense, umiiyak ako. Umiiyak ako. Past tense, umiyak ako. Umiyak ako. Future tense, iiyak ako. And then as a command, wag kang umiyak. Wag ka nang umiyak. Don't cry. Don't cry. Okay. So Dilshan said, diba means isn't it? Yeah. Means like right, correct? Or is it not? Yep, that's exactly right. Okay, next verb here on our list. What is to laugh in Tagalog? What is to laugh in Tagalog? To laugh. Yes, very good, Cam. Tumawa. Very good. So to laugh in Tagalog is tumawa. Tumawa. Very good. So tumatawa ako. I am laughing. Tumatawa ako. Or tumawa ako. I laughed. Tumawa ako. That's past tense. Tatawa ako. I will laugh. Tatawa ako. Or as a command, tumawa ka, laugh. Tumawa ka. Okay? Here's another verb. What is to sing in Tagalog. To sing in Tagalog. You might have heard this if your family is into karaoke. People will always make you try to sing. Yes, Cam is exactly right. And Warhawk. Yes. Very good. Kumanta. Kumanta. Yes. Alpo Bleat. Kumanta. Very good. JB said, once again, where do we download these cards po? It's in my Stan store. So the link should be in my bio, or if you just go to my profile, look for the Stan store link. Again, when you download it, it will be a PDF like this, and then you will print it yourself and turn them into flashcards, or you can just keep it like this, put it in a folder, things like that, okay? So, kumakanta ako, I am singing. Kumakanta ako. Kumanta ako, I sang. Kumanta ako. Kakanta ako, I will sing. Kakanta ako. And as a command, kumanta ka, kumanta ka. If you've ever gone karaokeing, or if you've ever karaokeed with Filipinos, they have probably said that to you. Kumanta ka, sing, kumanta ka. They leave no one behind with the singing. What is everyone's go-to karaoke song, by the way? I like Crazy for You by Madonna. I like, what else do I like? I don't know. I'm not like an amazing singer or anything. Oh, what's that one song that I like? I'll have to think about it. Yes. Okay. Oh, you might have already seen it. What is to hug in Tagalog? To hug. Oh, Captain said All of Me by J.M. Guzman. Oh, I don't even know what song that is. I'll have to look that up. Hart said Whitney or Mariah Star Spangled Banner. Number 1, do they even have that version? And number 2, I need some evidence, please. Yes, very good, very good. Oh, Captain said rap songs by Andrew E. Do you know who Andrew E. is? Andrew E. is a popular rapper in the Philippines. I feel like he was a lot more popular in like the 90s or early 2000s, like just really, really fast Tagalog raps. Are you into Glock 9? Glock 9 and like Ruby Ibarra, of course, Phil Am. There are lots of newer. Oh, and Easy Miller, hello. Like a lot of newer rappers out there. Yes, very good, very good. Yakap or yakapin means to hug. Yakapin. So, yakap is the noun, a hug, yakap. Yakapin is the verb to hug. Captain said Sharon Cuneta. You like to sing Sharon Cuneta songs? Oh, Chris McCollin said, I met Andrew E. Really? How? Jez said Dilaw by Maki. I don't think I've heard that one. I'll have to look that up. So yes, yakapin. Now we're in the in. Where am I? In verbs. In. So the first set of verbs we looked at were verbs. These are in verbs. The difference there is that verbs can be object or actor focused. In verbs are usually object focused. Again, all of that is nitty gritty. If you do want to get into all that, be sure to watch my full length Tagalog lesson videos about present tense conjugation and future and past tense. Oh, Serrano said maybe this time. I love that song. I love that song. Ozzy Mandia said, hi, I just wanted to thank you for the lessons. I plan to visit the Philippines later this year. I'm pretty good at the language. Oh, at language, so I'm absorbing everything. Good, good. JB said, my way. Do you know what happens when you sing My Way in the Philippines? It doesn't always happen, but for a while, there was like really bad things happening whenever you sang My Way in the Philippines. It used to be like maybe like 10 years ago, for a while, when people sang My Way, they would like, they would get unalived. They wouldn't, I don't know what would happen. Like, it would be so violent. And then, yeah, so for a while, there was just that thing where it was like, don't sing My Way, or it became a joke where it was like, oh, you're going to sing My Way. So be careful with that song. Okay, yeah, so yakap or yakapin means to hug. In the future tense, it's, I'm just trying to think because I don't want to say it wrong. Yinayakap ko siya. I am hugging him. Yinayakap ko siya. Past tense, yinakap ko siya. Future tense, yayakapin ko siya. Okay, so yakap is an in verb. As a command, maybe you can use this on your sweet, lovey, loved one. Yakapin mo ako. Yakapin mo ako. That means hug me. Yakapin mo ako. I'll put it up here so you can see it. That's the command. Hug me. Yakapin mo ako. Try saying that to your honey tonight. I'm sure it'll make them super kilig. Yakapin mo ako. Okay? Someone put it or wrote a question up here. Someone asked why. Why is it that when you sang My Way, you would get like unalived? I don't know. It was just like, maybe it just happened to be that when people were singing that, there were like violent people around them. I don't know. But for a while, you should look it up. It was like singing My Way at karaoke was kind of dangerous. Oh, and then someone asked, do you know how to speak Bisaya? No, I do not, but I know someone who does, and I'll be sharing them with you in just a little while, like maybe next week or in a couple weeks. Oh, someone up here asked, Ladorabi said, is Filipino Sign Language the same as American Sign Language? So I feel like either last year or the year before, I posted a video of Filipino Sign Language. And then people commented, oh, it's the same as American Sign Language because American Sign Language actually is universal. So people said it's the same. But I'm sure there might be some nuances. But that is a great question. If anyone knows, like, is there a difference between Filipino Sign Language and American Sign Language? Let us know. Jasmine said, I heard of you sing it badly. So maybe if you sing My Way badly, then that's why it was so violent. Patch said, your tutorials really helped me in my tutoring sesh with my US students. Thank you. Maraming salamat. Thank you, din. Oh, interesting. Okay, so PJ said Japanese Sign Language is a little different. Interesting. Okay, so yeah, there might be some similarities between Filipino Sign Language and then like American Sign Language, but also there might be some differences as well. Warhawk said, I'll never sing that song in the Philippines. Yeah, don't sing My Way. You might not want to. Okay, and then someone asked, do I speak Waray? No, I do not, but I'm looking for someone who can teach it. If you know anyone who can teach Waray, send them my way. Okay. What is to pull in Tagalog? What is to pull in Tagalog? Yes, JB, yakapin was an in verb. We're actually in the in verbs now. Tots asked, can you speak Kapampangan? No, I cannot. I wish I knew people who could, though. Yes, Serrano. Hilahin. Very good, Warhawk. Hilahin. Very good. Hilahin means to pull. Hila means to pull. That's the root. Hila. Hilahin is like the conjugated version, or it's just incorporating that in affix there. So hila means to pull. Hilahin is conjugating it as an in-verb. In the present tense, it's hinihila ko ang lubid. I am pulling the rope. Hinihila ko ang lubid. In the past tense, hinila ko ang lubid. In the future tense, hihilahin ko ang lubid. As a command, it would be hilahin mo ang lubid. Okay, so again, I just want you to notice the root word. I want you to notice that there is a pattern. You don't have to get into the nitty-gritty of all the exact patterns if you don't know them yet. But see if you can recognize oh, that sounds like it's present tense, that sounds like it's past, or that sounds like it's future, okay? But more than anything, I do just want you to get the root word to be able to recognize that, oh, hila means to pull. Again, these cards, these flashcards are on my stand store. You can purchase them. When you buy them, though, remember that it's going to be the digital download, and it will come as a PDF. When you print them out, you can cut them, you can laminate them like I did, or you can just keep it like this in a folder and use it to study, okay? You said, can you send me that card? Someone said on TikTok. Just go ahead and get it from my stand store. There are 100 verbs. 100! I found 100 verbs for you. But tonight we're only going to do maybe 25 or 30. I went through and got some of the more common ones for us to learn. But there are 100 verbs. You got to go get it. Oh my goodness, you got to go get it. Okay. Now, what is to sweep in Tagalog? What is to sweep in Tagalog? Samurai said there are many Filipino shops and restaurants in our region in Oman. Oh, that's nice. Very good, Serrano. To sweep in Tagalog is walis. Oh, Serrano, you bring up a really, really good point. So in this card, I am showing it to you as an in verb. Walisin. Take a look at the conjugations. Winawalis ko ang sahig. Winawalis ko ang sahig. I am sweeping the floor. Now, Serrano on TikTok said, magwalis. Oh, I love this, you guys. Walis is one of those verbs which can be either object-focused or actor-focused, okay? So there are certain verbs in Tagalog that can take on different types of verbs. So remember, there's magma, in, or i. Walis can be an in verb, or it could be a mag verb. When it's an in verb, it's being conjugated as an object-focused verb. So you can even see it in the conjugation example. Winawalis ko ang sahig. I am sweeping the floor. The focus of this sentence really is the floor. What are you doing? I am sweeping the floor. Now listen to this. When I say, nagwawalis ako, now I'm conjugating it like a mag verb. Nagwawalis ako, that just means I'm sweeping, right? It's a complete sentence. Nagwawalis ako, I'm sweeping. There's no floor, there's no object. It's just about me, the actor. It's actor focused. What are you doing? I am sweeping. Versus, what are you doing? I am sweeping the floor. Do you see the difference there? That is a prime example of a verb that can be object or actor focused. Very good observation there, okay? Tim said, I love those cards. Thank you. Thank you. Again, these cards you can get on my Stan store as a digital download. When you purchase them, it's going to come as a PDF form and you can cut them out and laminate them like I did, like front and back. Or you can just keep it in a folder and use it to study that way. There are 100 verbs in this pack. Okay? Okay. Oh no, I have to go, Rayo said. Bye. Salamat. Let's see. This random name said, are you American? Yes, I am. And I'm also Filipino. Okay. What is to tell or to say in Tagalog? What is to tell and to say in Tagalog? Kakak said, how do I get the cards? They are, a link to them is in my bio, the Stan store. Look for the link to my Stan store. Oh, very interesting. String said, magsalita. Very close. Oh, very close, you guys. Yes. Dilshan on Instagram said, nagsasalita. JB said, is the Stan store on your IG page? You can find it in my YouTube channel as well. Just go to the About Me area and then look for the Stan store. Yes, JB actually got it. So it's sabi or sabihin. So very interesting. A lot of you are saying salita. Salita means, it also means to say, but really it means like to talk. Magsalita ka, talk. But also it can mean like say something. So salita and sabi are very similar. It's kind of like saying say, tell, talk, right? They're all kind of similar. Sabihin technically means to tell or to say. Very interesting. Oh, Yahia said, what is the best free app to learn Tagalog? Anyone know what is the best free app? I know of like this one app I made a video for. What is it? Turong Wika. Turong Wika. That means teaching a language. They teach Tagalog. I know other languages or other apps teach Tagalog as well. I just don't think they're free. Oh, Diego said, how do you say I don't know? How do you say I don't know in Tagalog? What do you think? Write it in the comments. That one is easy. There are a couple ways to say it actually. Oh, Mr. Crank said, is there an app that you would recommend to help learn Tagalog? Let's see. So the one I recommended earlier, Turong Wika, that one is a good one. Does Rosetta Stone have an app? I made a video for them. I know they have like an online profile, but I don't know if they have like exactly an app. Does anyone know? And then Ling is an app. I think they have Tagalog as well. Does Duolingo have Tagalog? Does anyone know? Oh, yes, very good. To answer Diego's question, how do you say I don't know? A lot of people on Instagram and TikTok are saying, hindi ko alam. Hindi ko alam literally means I do not know. Hindi ko alam. Or an easy way to just say it is ewan, ewan, or ewan ko. Very good, okay? Yes, someone had some questions up here. Oh, Diego said, hi Pat, ako si Diego. Currently started your first video on Tagalog and I can't wait to learn more. Very good, very good. Okay. Let's keep going. So yes, sabi means to say or to tell. So take a look at the conjugations. Maybe that'll help you kind of determine or help you understand the difference between sabi and salita. So, sinasabi ko sa kanya. Sinasabi ko sa kanya. I am telling him. I am saying it to him. You see the difference there? Sinabi ko sa kanya. I told him. Sasabihin ko sa kanya. I will tell him. Okay? And then, as a command, sabihin mo sa kanya. Tell him. Sabihin mo. Oh, okay. Diego said Duolingo does not have Tagalog. Interesting, interesting. What is to find in Tagalog? What is to find in Tagalog? Oh, Warhawk said Bluebird app is decent. Bluebird app. To find in Tagalog is, yes. So, hanap is the root word. Hanapin is the verb. Hanapin, to find something. Hanapin. Like, oh, hanapin mo. Find it. Hanapin. So, here's the conjugation. Hinahanap ko ang susi. Hinahanap ko ang susi. I am looking for the key. Hinahanap. That's the present tense. Past tense, hinanap ko ang susi. Hinanap. I looked for the key. Hahanapin ko ang susi. Hahanapin ko. I will find the key. Okay? So again, hanap means to find. Hanap. Oh, JCast said, where do you buy these flashcards? You can buy them from my Stan store. Link is in the bio. Look for my Stan store. You will get the digital download. You will get the PDF form, and it looks like this. And then you can cut it, laminate it like I did, or you can just keep it like this, maybe put it in a folder or in a binder, and then use it to study like that. But I have 100 verbs for you. 100. Oh my goodness. I'm so happy for you guys that you have this resource. But we're only going over like 25 tonight. Oh, thank you so much. Sean said, I bought them. Salamat. Maraming salamat. Okay. What is to run in Tagalog? What is to run in Tagalog? Oh, Major said, Ate Pat, can you give me a Tagalog tongue twister? Ooh. Let's see. Let's see. There's so many. I don't want to say it wrong now. There's that one. It's like Mecánico ni Monica. Minicánico ni Monica. Minicánico ang. I don't even know what it is now. Someone write it in the comments. Minicánico ni Monico ang makina ni Monica. Minicánico ni Monico ang makina ni Monica. That means Mokino, the mechanic, fixed Monica's machine. Minicánico ni Monico ang makina ni Monica. Oh my goodness. And then there's so many more. Yes, so to run in Tagalog is very good. Blasian, you got it. La, Yesam, and JB, you got it. Tumakbo. Tumakbo. Yes, very good. Tumakbo. So, takbo is the root word, takbo. Tumakbo is showing that it's an conjugation. Tumakbo. So, if you want to conjugate it, tumatakbo ako. I am running. Tumatakbo ako. Or, tumakbo ako. I ran. Tumakbo ako. Tatakbo ako. I will run. Tatakbo ako. Julie and Captain both just asked back to back, where can we get these cards? Yes, so these flashcards are on my Stan store, stan.store/Tagalog Time Pat, or you can just go look on my bio. Look for the link that says Stan Store, and it's going to be a digital copy. When you purchase it, it's going to look like this as a PDF, and then you will be able to cut it, put it together, laminate it like I did, or you can just keep it like this, keep it in a folder, and study it like that. But there are 100 cards, 100 verbs. Oh my goodness. Okay, what is to drink in Tagalog? What is to drink? Oh, Diego on YouTube said, when do I use mo? So mo is a possessive pronoun, and you use mo for certain verbs if it's an object-focused verb. Okay? So, it goes into all of that in my full-length Tagalog lesson, I think 3, present tense conjugation. Take a look at that. It will break down how to use mo in certain verbs. Yes, very good. Serrano said, umiinom or uminom. Uminom means to drink. Very good. Blasian, JB, you got it. Yes, Delician. Uminom. To drink, uminom. Very good. Now, as a conjugation or to conjugate it, umiinom ako, I am drinking. Umiinom ako. Or, uminom ako, I drank. Uminom ako. Iinom ako, I will drink. Iinom ako. Or, uminom ka, drink, uminom ka. That's a command. Remember how I told you that some verbs can be object or actor focused. Inom is one of those verbs that can be both. So, uminom means, or it's focusing on the actor. I am drinking. Umiinom ako, I am drinking. But if you want to focus on the drink itself, you actually have to conjugate it as an in verb. So, iniinom ko ang kape. I am drinking the coffee. Iniinom ko ang kape. So, as an in verb, it's focusing on the object. As an verb, it's focusing on the actor. Very interesting. Only a few more will do here, guys, because it's getting kind of late. So here, what is to eat in Tagalog? What is to eat in Tagalog? Yes, Shalona McFarland said, where do we get these cards? These cards, again, are on my Stan store. I made them for you. They are the digital download. So go to my Stan store. The link should be in my bio. When you purchase them, you're going to get them as a PDF form. You're going to get it like this. And you can cut it and laminate it, or you can just keep it like this and study it like this. Keep it in a folder, put it in a 3-ring binder, whatever you want. Or you can cut it out and laminate it like I did. Very good. So, very good. Kain. Kain. Kumain means to eat. Kumain. Yes. Blasian said, pwede bang magtanong? Can I please ask? Why does it change to ininom? Like in the conjugation, iinom as the future tense, that's just the pattern that it is. You have to repeat the first syllable. Or, like, are you asking why does it become an in verb when it's an object-focused verb? It's just one of those things that it's like a thing in the Tagalog language. Some verbs can be actor or object focused, And that's how it would change. It would change by the affix or prefix. And not all verbs are like that, just certain ones. Very good. Oh, La Yesam said, can I get these cards in Canada? Yes, absolutely. When you purchase them, it's just a digital download. So it will go straight to your email, and then you can print it however you want, and then you can cut it out, or you can even just keep it like that. Very good. So kumain means to eat. Let's conjugate it. So kumakain ako. I am eating. Kumakain ako. Or past tense, kumain ako. Kumain ako. I ate. Kakain ako. I will eat. Kakain ako. And then as a command, kumain ka. Eat. Kumain ka. Okay, kumain ka. You might have heard that phrase. A lot of people like to feed their guests. So that is the thing there, the phrase that you might hear a lot. Let's see, what else? Let's take a look at some of these verbs. We didn't get to look at them. How do you say to write in Tagalog? To write. So to write something. I'll give you a hint. It's an verb. To write, Oh, hang on. Who was that? String Hands said, hi, Pat. Your content helped me talk to my mom during her last years before she died. Maraming salamat po. Oh, my goodness. Strings, first of all, I'm so sorry for your loss, but also, I'm so happy to have helped you. Stay strong, okay? I lost a parent too, and it's not easy. Not easy at all. Oh, Julie said, I can't find your Stan store. Let's see. Go to my link or go to my bio, and I think just click on whatever link is there, and then more links should pop up. So go to the Stan store. Someone even put it up here. I think you just type in stan.store/Tagalog Time Pat or Tagalog Time.pat or something like that. You could even try to Google stanstore.com. I'll definitely put a post or make a post about it afterwards so we can all find it. Oh, very interesting. Yes. So Serrano again said magsulat. I have it as an verb, isulat. Yes, Blasian also said nagsulat. So yes, this is one of those things these are one of those verbs. Again, isulat means to write, but that's focusing on the object. Like, isulat mo ang pangalan mo. Write your name. Isulat mo ang pangalan mo. Write your name. But magsulat just means writing. Like, nagsusulat ako, I am writing. Oh, someone on TikTok said it's only showing the coffee, buy me a coffee. Oh, yeah. So if you're on TikTok, maybe just go open a browser and do stan.store/Tagalog Time with Pat or tagalogtime.pat, or you can go to the links in my Instagram. It'll be there. Stan Store. So, isinusulat ko ang libro. I am writing the book. Or isinulat ko ang libro. I wrote the book. Or isusulat ko ang libro. I will write the book. But again, sulat can be a mag-verb. Nagsusulat ako. I am writing. Or nagsulat ako. I wrote. Okay, let's do another verb. Actually, we'll do two because they're opposites. What is to raise and to bring down? So this one is showing people raising their hand. What is to raise? This one is showing a man putting a box down. So what is to bring down. So to raise and to bring down. What is to raise and to bring down in Tagalog? And I gave you a hint. It's an E-verb. To raise in Tagalog is itaas. Itaas. The opposite of that, to bring down, ibaba. So itaas, ibaba. Very good. Yes, exactly right. And you probably heard the phrase like, bababa ka ba? It's one of those things in Tagalog. It's like, baba, just depending on how you put the emphasis, it can mean different things. So, bababa ka ba means, are you going down? Like, are you going down the stairs? Are you going down the elevator? So, ibaba means to go down. Itaas means to raise, like to raise your hand. Let's take a look at ibaba. So, ibinababa ko ang bagahe. I am bringing down the luggage. Ibinababa ko ang bagahe. Or past tense, ibinaba ko ang bagahe. Future tense, ibababa ko ang bagahe. And then, as a command, ibaba mo ang bagahe. Bring down the luggage. Okay? Now, let's take a look at itaas, again, to raise. In the present tense, itinataas ko ang bandila. I am raising the flag. In the past tense, itinaas ko ang bandila. I raised the flag. And then in the future tense, itataas ko ang bandila. I will raise the flag. And then as a command, itaas mo ang bandila. Raise the flag. So Love said, spaghetti pababa, pababa ng pababa. Does anyone remember that song? So baba means to go down, and there was this song back in the day, maybe like, was it early 2000s, I think? Spaghetti pababa, pababa ng pababa, Iser said. And then spaghetti pataas, pataas ng pataas. And it was just this silly, silly dance, and you heard it on every variety show on the Filipino channel. You heard it on the radio all the time. People still dance it. I don't know why it's like that. It's like, why is the spaghetti going down? Why is it going up? Oh my gosh. You can't like not dance when you hear that song. Yes, Blasian said, is there another word for flag? Yes, so I said bandila. Bandila means flag. But watawat also means flag. There's another one, bandila, watawat, and does anyone remember what the other word for flag is? Wumagayway. Watawat, wumagayway. Wumagayway means to wave, or like to wave around, correct? I'm pretty sure. So watawat is like waving the flag, exactly. Oh, thank you, FJMLV said, I just got the flashcards. They look so good. I'm glad they have the sentences with them. Again, if you just joined, you can purchase these flashcards that we were using during the lesson. On the front is the Tagalog verb, and then on the back are the conjugation patterns in the present tense, past, future, and a command. It's like an example. So I think it'll really help you learn more verbs. And when you download it, it is a PDF digital download. So you will be able to cut it out and laminate it if you want to, like I did. Or you could just keep it like this, maybe put a staple in it, or you can put it in a 3-ring binder and just use it to study that way, okay? And there are 100 verbs, 100. I looked up all of the different verbs for you, so I think this will really help if you're trying to learn more Tagalog verbs. Again, you can get it from my Stan store. Stan store. The link should be in my Instagram bio. I think on TikTok we're having a hard time finding it there. So just go to my Instagram or YouTube. The link is in there. Bandera. Yes, I think that's another word for flag as well. Well, you guys, I had so much fun with you tonight. I hope to see you again soon. There are so many more verbs. Again, there are 100 in this pack. This is only like 25 or 30. So maybe next time we will go through more. Oh, FJM said, what are on your YouTube slides? I'm trying to learn more for my fiance. The YouTube slides, if you decide to buy those are just the whatever slides you see in the video. So back up. I make full-length Tagalog lesson videos on YouTube, so those slides are what go with the full-length Tagalog lesson videos. Okay. Budak Baru said, where can I get the flashcards? I'm not from the Philippines. You can get them on my Stan store. Go to my Instagram, click on the link in my bio, and look for Stan store. And it will be a PDF download, and you can download them, you can cut them out, you can laminate it, or you can just keep it like this and study it, okay? Yes, let's see. Yes, Benny, did you get that? Benny also asked, where can I get them? Again, on my Stan store. You just get the digital download, and then you can make the cards, or you can keep it like this, okay? Well, I will see you guys next time. I hope you have a great rest of your night. Maraming salamat po. See you next time. Hello, hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Let me just go ahead and invite our friends. If you can hear me, let me know. Of course, write it in the comments where you are currently watching. And also write maybe how old you are, because I like to see how old everyone is. Also, let me know on YouTube if my mic sounds okay. I was watching the replay last week, and I heard a lot of it didn't sound very good. So if it's too close, I can always scoot back. I just want to make sure it sounds okay for everyone. Let me go ahead and invite our other friends, of course. Hello, hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome. You know what day it is. Happy Thursday. Happy Tagalog Thursday, in fact. Let me know if you can hear me okay, especially on TikTok. I'm trying out this new microphone. And actually, it would help if the mics were up here. Okay, again, let me know if you can hear me okay. If I am too close, I will simply push it back. If you can't hear me, let me know. I'll try to make some changes. Let me know if you can hear me by writing where you are currently watching and maybe how old you are. And as always, this Tagalog lesson is up on my YouTube channel. I am live on YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram. Hop onto my YouTube channel, Tagalog Time with Pat, and you will be able to follow along with this lesson. And this is a good lesson. I think you're going to enjoy it. You're going to find it pretty useful. Awesome. Okay, so I see, let's see, Soul Tuiz is from California. John on the Move is from New York. Hello, hello. Hi, Planet Jamie. Hello, hello. Watching from the Philippines, and I'm 15. Oh my goodness. Who is that? What does it say? Hello, hello. Where in the Philippines are you watching from? That's so awesome. Jack DeHoog is from Alberta. Hello, hello. Gene is from East Strickland. East Tennessee. His name is Gene. All right. Let me know if it sounds okay. And if not, we'll make some changes, okay? Otherwise, again, go ahead and jump onto my YouTube channel. And that is where you can follow along with this lesson. Today, we are going to be learning Tagalog vocabulary and phrases you can use with your family. It is about the family. You can use these phrases with your family. Okay, let me just go ahead and see where everyone is watching from. Mr. Aaron Arnold is from Monterey, California. Crispy Crunch is from Cali. Crown, hello, hello. Hello from Texas. TMD Texas said. Gakukolka is from Hawaii. Hello, hello. National City, California. Erwin said, hello, hello, everybody. All right, Santa Barbara, California. Vince said. John said, ang aking pamilya. Yes, again, this whole lesson is up on my YouTube channel. And today we're going to be learning about vocabulary phrases, or vocabulary words and phrases that you can say with your family. And I think it might be useful to you. So go ahead and jump onto my YouTube channel. So this is our lesson agenda for today. We're going to be learning family vocabulary. We're going to be learning phrases about the family. And then we'll learn phrases for the family, like things you can say to each other. And then we will review the vocabulary. And then we will do a translation practice. I always like doing this translation practice. At the very end of the lesson, I will say this paragraph or this short little monologue to you, and let's see if you can understand what I'm saying. Okay, so that's at the very end. Let's just go ahead and jump right into it. So again, this whole thing is on my YouTube channel. Here is a family tree. I think the easiest way to go through all of our family members is just to take a look at a family tree. So pamilya is family. Pamilya. Up here at the top, we have our lolo and lola. So lolo and lola, your grandfather and grandmother. Hang on one moment. Let me fix this for YouTube. Let me cover my face so you can see. There we go, YouTube. Okay, so here is the family tree. Again, lolo is your grandfather. Lola is your grandmother. Okay, and usually a lot of families distinguish their lolo and lola on one side from the other by giving them a nickname. Like I always called my grandmother Mama Lola. And my other grandmother, she passed away before I was old enough to really get to know her, but she was Lola as well. So some people call their Lolas something else, and their Lolos something else. Kind of like in English, we might call our grandparents like Nana, Papa, or something like that. What do you call your grandparents? Just wondering. Go ahead and write it in the comments. Hello. Oh, Yaz says, hi, I like all your videos. Maraming salamat. Music says, magandang umaga. Hello, hello. Oh, thank you so much for the gift. Maraming salamat. I wish it said the name whenever a gift was bought. Grin, thank you so much. Alrighty. Oh, my mother's name. My mother's name was Lola. Like Lola? Awesome. Yes. Mary Loves says Nanay. That's a very common name to call a Lola. Like even I call other people's Lolas and Lolo Nanay. I'm like, oh, kamusta si Nanay? How is your grandmother or grandfather? All right. So Lolo is grandfather. Lola is grandmother. Now, if we go down the family tree, now these are the mga magulang. Mga magulang, those are parents. Okay, magulang is parents. Mga makes it plural. So, anytime you want to make something plural, you have to add the word mga. Mga. It's not like in English where you would just add the letter S at the end. You have to add that word mga to make it plural. So, mga magulang is parents. Okay, now the vocabulary word for father in Tagalog is tatay. Tatay. The vocab word for mother in Tagalog is nanay. So tatay and nanay. Those are mga magulang, so parents. Now, some people call their dad tatay. Some people call, excuse me, I could feel that coming. Anyway, some people call their mother nanay. oftentimes they call their mom and dad something else. Mama, papa, mommy, daddy, whatever you prefer. Thank you. Dominique said, bless you. Maraming salamat. Yes, yes. Francis said, nay. Sometimes you can just call your nanay, nay. Right? So, nanay, tatay, that is mother and father in Tagalog. And those are mga magulang, parents. Okay? Then, when they have a child in Tagalog is anak. Anak. That is a child. That is their anak. So, the nanay and tatay, or the magulang, they have an anak. Anak. Sometimes moms and dads will call their child anak. Like, oh, anak, kain na tayo. Anak, kain na tayo. It's almost like saying, son, it's time to eat. Or daughter, it's time to eat. It's just anak. But very interesting is there is no word for like son or daughter. Anak by itself is a gender neutral word. In order to distinguish whether or not someone is talking about their son or daughter, what do you think you would have to do? We touched on this last week when we played Filipino Jeopardy. We had a question about like gender neutral words. Do you remember what you have to do in order to kind of distinguish what like gender it would be, whatever gender they're talking about? Well, so if you wanted to say son, it would have to be anak na lalaki. Yes! Richard V on YouTube, you got it. Anak na babae is daughter. Anak na lalaki is son. Drake on Instagram, exactly right. You got it. So again, anak is a gender neutral word. There are a lot of words actually in the family vocabulary that are gender neutral, which I find very interesting. Like anthropologically, why is that? It's just like one family unit, and it's like it doesn't really matter if they're talking about a boy or a girl. It's like, yeah, that's just my son. I think it's so interesting. Like a language will tell you a lot about the values of a culture. Anyway, that's a side note. So again, anak is a gender neutral word. So in order to say son, you would have to say anak na lalaki. So if someone was like, this is my son, it would be ito ang aking anak na lalaki. That was a very formal way to say it, but you get what I mean. They would have to distinguish anak na lalaki. Or if they wanted to say like, I am buying this for my son, it would be binibili ko to para sa anak kong lalaki. Anak kong lalaki. I'm trying to figure out where you add the nang. Anak kong lalaki. I think that's right. Anak kong lalaki. Anak na lalaki ko. No, you don't ever add ko at the end like that. But yes, you get what I mean. Yes, exactly right. A Douglas, babae or lalaki. Babae is woman. Lalaki is man. And then Ricardo said, like, ma'am, sir. Ma'am, sir is a little, it's an interesting thing. Like, whenever someone is shopping in the Philippines, they're like, hi, ma'am, sir. I think just over time, people got used to saying it together. And so it became one thing. Okay, so that's anak. Anak is child. Now, if a person gets married, that would be their asawa. Asawa. So again, if you're following along on YouTube, here is our family tree. Asawa is their spouse. Spouse. Again, another gender neutral word. It's not husband, it's not wife, it's asawa. Like, I call my husband asawa, not literally, but like he is my asawa, and he calls me, I am his asawa. You know, it's not like husband or wife, it's just spouse. Very interesting, right? So asawa is spouse. It encompasses like the wife and husband gender there. Let me go ahead and just read some of these comments. I don't want to miss any questions. Let's see. Okay. Yes, someone said, I'm sorry. Did someone ask, how do you say I'm sorry in Tagalog? I'm sorry is pasensya na. Forgive me is patawad na or patawad po. Please forgive me. Let's see. All right. Let's see. And then over here on Instagram, yes, asawa is husband or wife. All right. And then over here on YouTube, yeah, you guys got it. Ricardo said, I don't use asawa. It's too close to aswang. Aswang is a little different. Aswang is the supernatural being in the Philippines, like a vampire shape-shifting type of thing. But it's different. Asawa and aswang, they're different. Okay, so a person and another person get married. They are mag-asawa. Mag-asawa. That means they are husband and wife. Mag-asawa. When they have kids, here are the vocabulary terms for the order of kids, or just like family vocabulary words. Again, here on YouTube. So, ate is the older sister. Ate. Kuya is the older brother. Kuya. Then there's bunso. Bunso is the youngest child in the family. Ate is the oldest daughter, or not even oldest, it's just an older daughter, older sister. Kuya is an older brother. Bunso is the youngest child in the family. It could be a boy, it could be a girl, just the youngest child. They are the bunso. And then together, they are mga kapatid. Mga kapatid. Kapatid means siblings. Or sibling. Mga kapatid means siblings. Okay? This was the question in our Jeopardy game last week. The question was, how do you say brother or sister? A lot of you said ate and kuya. But remember, we had to distinguish gender if we were talking about younger brother and sister. So remember, ate and kuya are the older brother, older sister, or older sister, older brother. But if you wanted to talk about your younger brother, younger sister, that would be kapatid na lalaki, kapatid na babae. Exactly right, Francis. You got it right. David Jr. said, my wife has 9 siblings. I feel like that's very common in the Philippines, especially like back in the day. They just had very, very big families. How many aunts or uncles do you have? Like, write it in the comments. My mom's side of the family has, I think there's 5 of them. And then my dad's side, I think there's 6. So yeah, it's just very common to have big families. My husband's dad, there were 10 children in his family. And then I think on my husband's mom's side, I think there's like 5 or 6, something like that. But yes, it's very common to have very big families there. David Jr. said baby machines. Yes, Pia said 8 on my dad's side, 5 on my mom's. Wow. Yes. Okay, so again, kapatid na babae is your sister. Kapatid na lalaki is your brother. So in order to talk about like your brother or sister who's younger than you have to distinguish by saying babae, woman, or lalaki, man. Otherwise, kapatid by itself is a gender-neutral Tagalog word. Very interesting. Do you know where the words ate and kuya came from? Does anyone know where ate and kuya came from? I'm just catching up on some of these questions here. Major said, what is the English word for ipagpatawad mo, Pat? Ipagpatawad mo means like to forgive, right? Like ipagpatawad mo, forgive forgive it. Or just like forgive me. Yes! Nick said, ate and kuya are from the Chinese culture. They have this idea of respecting their elders, whether it be their older, of course, relatives, aunts, uncles, but also their older siblings. So ate and kuya stem from the Chinese culture there. Yes, exactly right. Dan Santos got it. Richard, you got it. Yeah, very good. And it's interesting because in the Filipino culture, we don't only call our siblings ate and kuya. We use ate and kuya on our older cousins. Also, our older friends. Like if you are maybe like a generation under or like just a little bit younger than a friend, you can call them ate or kuya. We can also call our co-workers ate and kuya as well. So again, it's just kind of like a familial or just like a really courteous thing to address older people with some sort of name like this. But it's not like a hard rule. There are plenty of Filipino families who don't use ate and kuya either. What about you? What about in your family? Do you use it? We use it in my family. For my kids as well, we really try to encourage them to call each other ate and kuya. I think it's just we like to keep that in our family. Okay, so let's keep going. So that is our family tree. Okay, so there's the grandparents, lolo and lola. Mga magulang are the parents, and that's tatay and nanay. Then they have a child, that's anak. They get married, that's their asawa. Then they have kids. There's the ate, the older sister, kuya, the older brother, bunso, the youngest child. Altogether, they are mga kapatid, siblings. Okay, let me catch up on some of these comments here. Oh, Stock Class on Instagram said, or asked, is it rude to say kuya if you're the same age or younger by mistake? No, it's not. It's not rude. It's never rude to try to be polite. The only thing is if they maybe liked you and then you called them kuya, that's an automatic friend zone. It's like, oh, it's like, okay, now I'm only like an older brother. But it's never rude. And, you know, they'll correct you. They might be like, oh, you don't have to call me kuya. Just call me by my name. Or they might be like, hey, I think we're the same age. You don't have to call me kuya. But it's never rude. When in doubt, I would use it. Let's see. Any other questions here? Oh. Yes, Pia said, would not be caught lacking, not calling my sister ate. Have you seen that video floating around? There was someone who, she calls her older sister ate, and then one time she was like, calling my sister by her first name. And then her sister was like, I don't like that. Don't do that anymore. Again, it's just one of those things. It's like respect, but also it's just like a family thing. At some point, it's almost just like something you are familiar with, and it's a bond almost. Okay, someone up here on TikTok also had a comment. Yes, Nick said, absolutely, you're almost shunned if you don't. So in some families, they do take it pretty seriously if you don't use, what do you call it? I keep wanting to call it like a name or like a title, I guess. If you don't use ate and kuya, for some families, it's almost like really rude there. Rizzle Dizzle said, pare ko. So pare is almost like saying like dude, or it's like what guy friends call each other. Girls can call guys pare too, but again, it's almost like a hey dude, hey man, pare ko. Pare ko is like my man, my dude. You know, so that's, if you ever hear anyone say like, oh, kamusta pare ko? It's almost like, hi, my man. Hi. I can't even say it. It sounds so weird when I say it. What else? Oh, yes. Yeah, Rizzle Dizzle was like, I call my coworker pare. Exactly right. Yes. P.S. Chris said, church members too, you can use ate and kuya. Yeah, so anyone you're in like some sort of community with, or some sort of like, I don't even know how to say, like, just like a connection or a community or group, you can call each other ate and kuya. Oh, okay. Yes. Jordan said, sometimes I see Filipinos use pre in comments. What does that mean? Pre is just short for pare. So again, it's that word of like dude, man. It's just like, hey man, hey dude, pre. Yes. Jay from the Bay said, I thought pinsan is cousin. It is. We will go through that in just a second. Okay. Let's keep going here. Yes, Timothy said, I noticed that many Filipinos call their relatives cousin even if they aren't, even if they are technically not. That's a very common thing. Almost like we call our parents, friends, tito and tita, even though they are not literally our aunt and uncle. It's just one of those titles that we use. Again, it's almost like we are all just one big family. Okay, let's keep going. So here are just some more vocabulary words about the family. Someone mentioned it here on TikTok. Pinsan is cousin. Pinsan. Again, pinsan is one of those gender neutral words. So if you wanted to say my girl cousin, my guy cousin, it would be pinsan na babae, pinsan na lalaki. I guess in English too, cousin is pretty gender neutral. It's not distinguished there. So pinsan is cousin. Then there's pamangkin. Pamangkin is niece or nephew. Pamangkin na babae, niece. Pamangkin na lalaki, nephew. And then tito and tita is your aunt and uncle. I'm sorry, uncle and aunt. Tito and tita. But again, we use that for people who are not even related to us. So our parents' friends, or any sort of older acquaintance, maybe at work or things like that. So tito and tita is definitely what you want to use when you are talking to an older person who's not within your generation. You never ever want to call anyone by their first name. It's all up to you, of course. You are your own person, but I would highly recommend you not calling anyone by their first name. It comes off as very, very rude. Hipag is sister-in-law. Hipag. Bayaw is brother-in-law. Bianan is parent-in-law. And then there's ninong and ninang. Ninong and ninang are godparents. So when a kid gets baptized, usually there are a few ninong and ninangs, and that's just kind of what they would be called from then on. Oh, Mining Life, thank you so much for the badge on TikTok. Thank you. Let me look at some of these comments here. Yes, CV said, I also heard that kaibigan has two meanings. So kaibigan means friend, kaibigan. But if you put the stress somewhere else, like kaibigan, that means lover. So kaibigan is friend, kaibigan is lover because the word ibig means love. Very interesting. It's a homonym there. All right. Let me look here on Instagram. Major Horn said, "Saan ka sa Pilipinas, Ate Pat?" Actually, dito ako sa Amerika. Dito ako sa North Carolina. Pero pinanganak ako sa Maynila. Lumipat kami dito sa States nung 1.5 ako. Dito ako nag 2 years old. Tapos dito na ako lumaki. Dito ako nag-elementary, middle, high school, college. Pero bumabalik kami sa Pilipinas mga every 2 years. Kaya palagi kami nandoon. Sila mama taga Sorsogon, sila papa taga Catanduanes. Kayo, taga saan kayo? Alright. Let me catch up on some of these questions on YouTube. Yes. Let's see. So Civil War guy said, would native speakers ever use kapatid na lalaki or babae for an older brother or sister, or would they always use kuya or ate? I want to say they will usually use ate and kuya, especially if it's an older sibling. That way it just encompasses the idea that, oh, it's the older sibling. Otherwise, it would be kind of a long way to say it if they were like, kapatid na babae na mas matanda sa akin. It's like, why didn't they just say, oh, you're ate? So, yes. Okay, yes. And then people were saying honorific, like to say, to be a little bit respectful, of course, you would say po. It's like an honorific gesture there. Yes, Ricardo said mare is the female version of pare. So again, there's this word pare, which is like dude, man. Mare is the female version of that. So it's like a lot of like godmothers use it with each other. It's like, oh, hey, it's my girlfriend. It's my girl who's a friend. You know, it's almost like equivalent of dude or man on a female side. Okay, let's keep going. So we learned a lot of vocabulary, right? So again, if you are just tuning in now, this whole presentation is on my YouTube channel. And we looked at a family tree. We learned all the different vocabulary words for grandparents and then parents and then all the way down to the children. Now, let's learn some phrases about the family. Okay, so if you want to maybe introduce your family members to someone, or if you're simply just like talking about them, these are some phrases that you might use. Okay? All right, let me just catch up on some of these comments. Need a nap has a really good question. How should I address my fiance's mother? Should I call her tita? This is an interesting question, of course, because of course you want to make a good impression, right? So number one, you don't ever want to call them by their first name. Tita is a good start. Yes, maybe just call them tita, whatever. That will definitely kind of make them smile. Now, when you do get married, this is up to you. You can either start calling your mother-in-law mom or mama or nanay, whatever your fiance calls them, you know, just kind of assimilate, or you can keep calling them tita. I don't know. What do you guys think? What is your vote? What was your name? Need a nap. What should Need a Nap call his fiance's mom? I think tita is a good start there. I know a family. The wife is Filipino, the husband is white, and he just calls her parents Mr. and Mrs. blank. You know, he didn't really take on the tita and tito concept. He just kept using Mr. and Mrs., which is fine as well. But if you really do want to kind of assimilate more to the Filipino culture, I would encourage you to use tita and tito. TMD Texas said, call her Lola. Maybe if you want to give her a heart attack. Maybe if you're like, hey, Lola, she's going to be like, are you guys pregnant? So I don't know if you should do that yet. Okay, Ben on TikTok said, call them mom. I don't know. They're not quite married yet. I guess you could. She might be like, I don't know if we're there yet. Oh, yes. RK Nudson on Instagram kind of has a similar idea. What should I call my father-in-law? Okay. Oh, see, very interesting. So, what was your name again? RK Nud was asking, what should I call my father-in-law? My wife calls him tatay. Is it appropriate for me to call him that as well? I would say it is appropriate. I don't think it's rude. Maybe ask your wife, though. Just say like, hey, do you think I should call him tatay like you? If she wants you to, yes, by all means, go ahead. If she feels a little weird about it, you know, she knows her dad a little bit more, then just kind of go off what she says. Maybe she'll say, you know, maybe just call him Tito or something like that. But I think give it a try. Ask your wife. See what she would suggest. Oh, okay. So Sam said, before I got married to my Filipino husband, his parents told me to call them tita and tito. Very interesting. So Sam's in-laws told her to call them tita and tito. You could ask. That's a perfectly good question. It's like, what would you prefer me to call you? Or ask your significant other, and then they'll tell you. Oh, yes. Don't hate what I say said, I assimilated to make it easy, and I just call her nanay. I think that is so sweet. Also, props to my husband. Like, as soon as we got married, he started calling my mom mama. That is so sweet. Even now, he's like, hey, is mama home? Or, hey, does mama need food? So sweet. I think it's nice. You'll definitely get bonus points. Oh, and then Sam said, and then on my wedding day, they said to call them mom and dad. Oh, you crossed over. How sweet. Let me catch up here on YouTube. You guys are still talking about po. Yeah, so po is an honorific, like, part of speech. You use it to be respectful. Yes. Okay. So here are some phrases about the family. If you wanted to introduce someone, oh my goodness, what is happening, Instagram? Why am I sparkling? Okay, there. For some reason, sometimes I hit a filter and then it makes me look different. For a while over the summer, I always had like dog ears and stuff. Okay, so if you want to introduce your family member, you would say, ito ang blank ko. This is my blank. For example, ito ang nanay ko. This is my mother. Ito ang kapatid ko. This is my sibling. Ito ang asawa ko. This is my husband or wife, my spouse. Okay, so if you want to introduce a family member, it would be ito ang blank ko. Ito means this. Ang is a part of speech that can take on many different things, but in this phrase, it kind of translates to is. Ko is my. So, ito ang nanay ko, this is my mother. Ito ang kapatid ko, this is my sibling. And you can use that for anything. Like if you're like, oh, ito ang ballpen ko, this is my ball pen, this is my pen. Ito ang cellphone ko, this is my phone. So this is my blank. That's just the sentence structure there. If you want to be specific and you want to add someone's name, you would add this word si. Si. Si is a part of speech in Tagalog which is used to introduce a person. So, ito ang nanay ko, si Samantha. This is my mother, Samantha. Ito ang kapatid ko, si AJ. This is my sibling, AJ. Ito ang asawa ko, si Chris. This is my husband, Chris. Okay, so I wanted to show you two different things on this slide. Again, this whole presentation is up on my YouTube channel. First, just get to know, become familiar with this phrase, ito ang blank ko. This is my blank. Ito ang nanay ko. Then, if you want to be specific, you can use this word, si. So, ito ang nanay ko, si Samantha. This is my mother, Samantha. Okay, let me catch up on some of these comments. I don't want to miss any questions. Let's see. Oh, Guardian Angel said, besides using all of your videos, how is the best way to learn Tagalog? This is going to be a little biased, but I think the best way to learn Tagalog is having one-on-one tutoring, which, by the way, I have Filipino Tutors LLC. If you go to myfilipinotutors.com, that is my very new tutoring company, and I have some really good tutors for you. I have 3 Tagalog tutors, 1 Bisaya tutor, and then 1 tutor who is really good with math, college prep, and SAT prep. And then 2 of my Tagalog tutors can do grade school subjects like reading, writing, grade school math. So check out myfilipinotutors.com for one-on-one tutoring. Okay, let's see. Okay. Oh, Nita Knapp said, my mom will get jealous if I call my in-law mom. Yeah, that can happen sometimes. Again, just kind of ask your significant other. Maybe get a feel for what you think they would feel like. Okay, let's see. Manglia said, ito ang aso ko. Oh my gosh, what is this filter? Okay, yes. So Manglia said, ito ang aso ko. This is my dog. Exactly right. So if you want to just talk about something that is yours, you can use this phrase, ito ang blank ko. Okay? Civil War Guy on YouTube said, is it incorrect to say itong? Very good question. In Tagalog, it's very common to put words together, especially when the word is ang. But in this case, you keep them separate. Not a lot of people say, itong nanay ko. You can if you're speaking really fast. But usually, it would be, ito ang nanay ko. Ito ang nanay ko. So it's one of those instances where you don't usually put it together. Very good question, though. Usually, you do put ang together with the other word to make yourself sound like a native speaker. Oh, yes, Richard V said, can you use siya instead of ito? Yes, so siya is a pronoun that means he or she, right? So it works. You certainly can. You can say, siya ang nanay ko, si Samantha. She is my mother, Samantha. So if you want to say she, like, she's my mother, you can. Or you can say, this is my mother. Up to you if you want to say, she's my mother, or you can say, this is my mother. It depends on the context, depends on how you're wanting to present your mother, right? Okay. Let's see here. Oh, yes. Santasio said, I have started one-on-one tutoring, but I have nobody to speak Tagalog with and practice. Do you have any advice? My advice, if you don't have anyone to practice Tagalog with, is to practice with yourself, right? That's all you have. So when you are driving, maybe have a conversation in your head. You could say, "Oh, Pat, kamusta yung araw mo ngayon?" Mabuti naman, medyo busy, pero marami naman akong nagawa. O talaga, anong ginawa mo? Naglaba ko, naglinis ako, nag-alaga ng mga bata. Wow, ang busy naman. You see, I'm just talking to myself. So, practice that. Practice asking yourself questions, and then practice like responding to yourself. Okay, give that a try. Okay, what else? What else? Yes, CV said. Just basically talking to yourself. Exactly right. Also, maybe find someone who is also learning Tagalog. Maybe like a Facebook group, or I'm trying to think like if there are any online groups that I know of. But like, try to find other people who are also learning Tagalog. That's a good way to practice. Okay. Tim Tactics said, masyado ko kasing kinakausap ang sarili ko sa English. He's already talking to himself a lot in English. Yes. Let's see. Nita Nap said, my friend says uy a lot. So uy is just an expression that means like, oh. Let's see. CV said, should we call our dad's male friends kuya, bossing, or pare? So if it's your dad's friends, I would usually call them tito, because they're like the same generation as your dad. I guess depending on your relationship with them, they could also be kuya, but like usually it would be tito to me. Yeah, like uncle, exactly right. Tim Tactics said. Okay, let's keep going here. Oh, Jumpin', my Mercedes said, I know the basics of Tagalog, but do you have any apps or websites you would recommend? As for apps, I think was anyone using Ling? I think someone had mentioned Ling. I'm not sure how good that is. I've never used it myself. What are some apps that people use? I don't think there's Tagalog on Duolingo. I don't think so. And then I know Rosetta Stone has Tagalog. Do they have an app? I made a video for them, but I can't remember if they have an app. I think they just gave me a login for their actual program. But, and then websites. What are some good websites? I know, like, I think there's Filipino Pod on YouTube. Of course, there's Tagalog Time as well. But other than that, I think trying to watch movies, that's another good way of trying to get Tagalog vocabulary, but also figuring out the flow of conversation. Oh, yes. Nita Nap said, I've been waiting for Tagalog in Duolingo for years. I don't know why they haven't made one yet. Okay. What is that? Pinsler is a subscription, but it's worth it. Interesting. Okay, so let's keep going. So again, that is how you say, this is my blank. Ito ang blank ko. Ito ang asawa ko. This is my husband or wife. Now, another way to say it, this is the same idea, just a different way to say it, is blank ko siya. Blank ko siya. So, Richard, this kind of goes off of your question. You could say, anak ko siya. He or she is my child. Tatay ko siya. He is my father. Or asawa ko siya. He is my husband. She is my wife. So, instead of saying, ito ang asawa ko, this is my husband, I could say, asawa ko siya. He is my husband. So do you see, Richard, this is exactly like the question you had asked there. Could you use siya? Yes. And then you can switch up the grammar there a little bit. So earlier it was siya ang asawa ko or asawa ko siya. So very interesting how you can kind of switch up the grammar and it would still kind of relay the same kind of message. Oh, A. Douglas on YouTube said, Turong Wika is an okay app. Yes, I made a video for them. It's called Turong Wika. Turo means to teach in Tagalog. Turo. So Turong, T-U-R-O-N-G, Turong Wika. Wika is language. So teaching a language. Turong Wika. That's a Tagalog app. They're pretty good, actually. Yeah, I made a video for them. I forgot. Okay, let's keep going. So here's another phrase that you can say as well. Anak ko yan. That is my child. Tatay ko yan. That's my dad. Asawa ko yan. That's my husband. Or that's my wife. So you can use this demonstrative pronoun as they say yan. Yan means that. Anak ko yan. Tatay ko yan. Asawa ko yan. That is my child. That is my dad. That is my spouse. Okay, like if they appear on TV, you're like, hey, nanay ko yan. That's my mom. Nanay ko yan. That is my mom. Okay. Andy on YouTube said, when are you going to do a meet and greet? I don't even know where I would do a meet and greet. Maybe we can all meet at a Jollibee somewhere. It would definitely not be in North Carolina because there are no Jollibees here. All right, let's keep going. Now, this is an interesting phrase. If you're talking about how many siblings you have, this is the phrase you would use. Blank ang kapatid ko. Blank ang kapatid ko. So, I have blank number of siblings. So, let's take a look at the numbers here. Again, if you're on Instagram and TikTok, hop onto my YouTube channel. This is where all of the words are written out. Isa is 1. Dalawa is 2. Tatlo is 3. Apat is 4. Lima is 5. Anim is 6. Pito is 7. Walo is 8. Siyam is 9. Sampu is 10. Okay, so those are just the numbers in Tagalog, 1 through 10. Isa, dalawa, tatlo, apat, lima, anim, pito, walo, siyam, sampu. Okay, so those are just numbers 1 through 10 in Tagalog. Now we're gonna use these numbers in this phrase. So if you want to say I have 3 siblings, it would be tatlo ang kapatid ko. Tatlo ang kapatid ko. So I have 3 siblings. Tatlo ang kapatid ko. Okay? Now, if you want to add like other words to be specific here, you could say like, isa lang ang kapatid ko. Isa lang ang kapatid ko. That means I only have 1 sibling. I only have 1 sibling. Lang means only. So, isa lang ang kapatid ko. Or if you don't have any siblings, you would say, wala akong kapatid. Wala akong kapatid. I forgot who it was who asked about putting the 2 words together. This is the case where you can. So, wala ako ng kapatid. You could just say, wala akong kapatid. Right? We're putting the words ako and nang together. Wala akong kapatid. I don't have any siblings. Okay? Yes, Aiden said, akong. So it's just one of those contractions. When you're talking really fast in Tagalog, native speakers will just put it together. Wala akong kapatid. Wala akong kapatid. I don't have any siblings. Let's see. Oh, yes! Melanie, you got it exactly right. Could you say, tatlo ang kapatid ko at babae silang lahat? Tatlo ang kapatid ko at babae silang lahat. The only thing I would change is I think I might add the word mga. Tatlo ang kapatid ko at mga babae silang lahat. You don't even have to really add lahat. You could say, tatlo ang kapatid ko at mga babae sila. Babae silang lahat. But that also works as well. Exactly right. Let's see. Okay. Yeah asked, how do I use siya? So again, kind of like in the last example, siya means he or she. So, siya ang kapatid ko or kapatid ko siya. He is my sibling. He is my sibling. Siya ang kapatid ko or kapatid ko siya. Same thing. All right. Let's see here. Mr. OK said, how old are you? How old do I look? Pop quiz, how old do I look? So, let's look at this. What was I trying to do with this asterisk? Can use for pinsan. Oh, yes. So you can also use this phrase if you're talking about your cousins or your ninongs or ninangs. So, apat ang pinsan ko. I have 4 cousins. Or dalawa ang ninang ko. I have 2 godmothers. Okay? David Jr. said 32. Exactly right. I am 32. 32. All right. Now, those are some phrases that we can use to describe our family, right? We learned how to say, this is my mother, or that's my mother, or he or she is my sibling, and so on. Now, here are some vocabulary words when you're talking about birth order, or like your order in your siblings. So, panganay is the oldest child. Panganay. That can be a girl or a boy. It doesn't matter. Panganay is the oldest child. Bunso is the youngest child. So, panganay, bunso. Panganay, bunso. Now, if you want to go like in the order, like the second child, the third child, go back and think about the numbers we had just learned. This is how you would say it. Pangalawa, the second child. Pangalawa. Pangatlo, third or third child. Pangatlo, pangatlo. And so on. So, pang-apat, pang-lima, pang-anim. And then if you want to just use those words to describe your order in your siblings, you would just add the word ako. So, panganay ako. I am the oldest child. Or, bunso ako. I am the youngest child. Blank ako. Okay? So, pangalawa ako, I am the second child. Pangatlo ako, I am the third child, and so on. Another way to say it, you could say, instead of saying, bunso ako, I am the youngest child, you could say, ako ang bunso. Literally, that means, I am the youngest child. Ako ang bunso. So you could say, bunso ako, or ako ang bunso. Same thing, I am the youngest child. if you want to just be like long-winded and you want to say the whole phrase, you could say, pangalawa ako sa magkakapatid. Pangalawa ako sa magkakapatid. Literally, that means I am the second of my children, or of my siblings. Hang on, TikTok is making me make sure I'm still here. There we go. So, pangalawa ako sa magkakapatid. I am the second of the siblings. Interesting, right? Let me catch up on some of these comments. I don't want to miss any questions. Jeff said, di ba po kailangan ng plural marker mga? For which one? Oh, for siblings? You can. You can add mga when you're talking about multiple siblings. Sometimes if native speakers are talking really fast, they drop mga. But very correct. You can always add mga. Richard said, another interesting thing, showing the numbers with your fingers, you don't start with your thumbs. So, right, like 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 3. That's very cultural, right? Depending on where you're from. Let me catch up on any comments from Instagram here. Oh, okay. What the F said, I can understand the Tagalog and Ilocano, but I cannot speak either or write it. So that's what I call receptive bilingualism, right? You can understand, but it's hard for you to use it to like speak or to write. Very interesting. I always say, if you can do that, if you can understand, then you are halfway there, right? You're halfway there. You can understand. Now you just have to kind of rewire your brain to be able to produce the grammar and the vocab that you know. It's not going to be easy, but rely on the fact that you already have knowledge in there. I know you can do it. You can do it. All right. Let's see. Nita Knapp said, do you speak Kapampangan? No, I do not. My family is from Bicol, so if anything, I would have learned Bicolano, but I don't know Bicolano. Why do you add mag in front of kapatid? Oh, interesting. Aiden said, why do you add mag in front of kapatid? So take a look at this phrase. Pangalawa ako sa magkakapatid. Magkakapatid. The root word here is kapatid, right? Sibling. When you add magkakapatid, when you add that prefix, that is saying, I am the second of the siblings. It's turning it into, I'm trying to figure out, is it turning it into like a noun? The noun is the group of siblings. So it's like the noun of being in a sibling group. If that makes sense. Or is it an adjective? Magkakapatid. I think it's an adjective, you guys. It's the description of being siblings with each other. What I want you to get from this is focus on the root word, right? Kapatid. And then use context clues to kind of figure out what the rest is saying. But you are very good at catching this prefix here. And now that you kind of know that it's used in this way, keep an eye out for other patterns like that. Okay, so now you know that the word can be rearranged like this to describe the group of siblings. Another use of this is magkakaibigan. Magkakaibigan. Same idea. That means the group of friends. Magkakaibigan tayo. We are all a group of friends. So it's the same idea, right? Magkakapatid sila. They are all siblings. magkakaibigan tayo. We are all friends. All right. Esteban said, "Are you still in the Philippines?" No, I'm here in the US. I'm here over here in I'm here in North Carolina. Superflative. Is that what it is? Superflative? Oh, Nair Grease said, "I love your YouTube channel. You explain stuff very easily. Salamat." Oh, yes. Learning Tagalog grammar can be very difficult. Okay, let's keep going. Mari said, "Where in North Carolina?" I'm in South Carolina. I'm here in the Raleigh area. All right. Now, just a couple more phrases. These are phrases that you can use with your family. So we learned phrases that you can use about your family, right? If you're describing them. Now here are phrases you can use with your family. For example, nasaan si blank? Where is blank? Nasaan si nanay? Where is mother? Nasaan si ate? Where is older sister? Nasaan si tito? Where is uncle? So nasaan si blank. Remember, anytime we use that word si, we are indicating a person is coming after that word, right? So si is the part of speech in Tagalog that is used to indicate a person coming after. Nasaan si blank. Now to respond, another way to ask is, nasaan ang blank mo? That means, where is your blank? For example, nasaan ang lola mo? Where is your grandmother? Nasaan ang lola mo? Where is your grandmother? Or nasaan ang pinsan mo? Where is your cousin? Nasaan ang asawa mo? Where is your husband or wife? Now, to be respectful, don't forget to add po, and it would be nasaan po si blank. So if you're talking to your grandparents, you could say, nasaan po si nanay? Where's mom? Where's nanay? Nasaan po si blank? Now, to respond, you would simply use this phrase. Nasa blank siya. He or she is at blank. So, nasa trabaho siya. He or she is at work. Nasa tindahan siya. He or she is at the store. Nasa blank siya. Or to be specific, again, you can use that word si. It would be, nasa trabaho si ate. Ate is at work. Nasa trabaho si ate. Okay? And then, to be respectful, add po. So, nasa trabaho po siya. Nasa trabaho po siya. So, again, to ask where someone is, it was, nasaan si blank. And then to respond, nasa blank siya. Okay? Very interesting there. And if you want to ask what someone is doing, it would be, anong ginagawa ng blank mo? What is your blank doing? So, anong ginagawa ng tatay mo? What is your father doing? Anong ginagawa ng kuya mo? What is your older brother doing? And then, if you want to kind of be specific, anong ginagawa ni tatay? What is father doing? So you're dropping the your, right? So anong ginagawa ng tatay mo versus anong ginagawa ni tatay? Both asking what is father doing versus what is your father doing. And then don't forget to add po to be respectful. Ano po ang ginagawa ni tatay? Ano po ang ginagawa ni tatay? So I always get asked, like, where does po go in a phrase? Usually, po is the second word. So, ano po ang ginagawa ni tatay? Saan po si nanay? When in doubt, you can always add po to the end and it will work. It's not always common, like that's not where it naturally goes, but it will never be incorrect if you add it at the end. I do have a full-length Tagalog lesson video on my YouTube channel, how to use po. I think it's lesson number 2. On my YouTube channel, how to use po. There's lots of practice in there, and it goes through all of the different placements. You can check that out if you'd like. Now, you can ask someone, saan ka pupunta? Where are you going? Saan ka pupunta? Or, pupunta ako sa blank. Pupunta ka or pupunta ako sa blank. That means I'm going to somewhere. So, pupunta ako sa tindahan. I'm going to the store. Or, pupunta ako sa banyo. I'm going to the bathroom. Pupunta ako sa bahay ni Kuya JR. So, I want you to get used to this phrase here. Pupunta ako sa blank. I am going to blank, and then you can fill in the blank there. Let me just catch up with some of these comments. Okay. Let's just keep going here. Oh, CV said, I'm confused with past, present, and future tense in Tagalog. It can be very confusing. The main differences between the tenses in Tagalog is the prefix that is used. And there's a lot of different patterns depending on the type of verb you're using. Again, I have another full-length Tagalog lesson on present tense conjugation, and then another full-length Tagalog lesson on my YouTube channel for past and future tense. And it breaks down how to conjugate the verbs in different tenses depending on their verb types. It can get tricky, but with some practice, I think you can kind of see the differences. Okay, again, if you want to use po to be respectful, it would be, saan po kayo pupunta? Where are you going? Saan po kayo pupunta? Or pupunta po ako sa trabaho. I'm going to work. Pupunta po ako sa trabaho. The opposite of where are you going is where are you coming from? So, saan ka galing? Where are you coming from? Saan ka galing? Your response would be, galing ako sa, I came from, blank. So, saan ka galing? Galing ako sa tindahan. I came from the store. Galing ako sa trabaho. I came from work. Galing ako sa bahay ni Kuya. I came from Kuya JR's house. And then to be respectful, saan po kayo galing? Galing po ako sa blank. Oh, DJ Marsky, thank you so much for the gift on TikTok. Maraming salamat. Okay, so those were just some phrases that we can say to our family members. Again, this whole lesson is on my YouTube channel if you want to review those. The live recording will be up on there as well, and everything will be written out. I'm actually going to go ahead and just go through this review really quickly because I want us to have enough time to do the listening comprehension at the end. So just follow along with me here. Oh, YouTube, let me go ahead and turn off my camera so you can see this. There we go. So let's just go through these vocab words. Remember, godparents in Tagalog, pamilya is family. Godparents is lolo and lola. Lolo and lola. And then, Tatay is father. Nanay is mother. Those are the mga magulang, parents. Mga magulang. They have a child, that is their anak. They get married with someone, that's their asawa. Then they have kids. Ate is the oldest sister or older sister. Kuya is the older brother. Bunso is the youngest child. Altogether, those are mga kapatid, so siblings. And then if you want to be specific, again, remember kapatid is one of those gender neutral words. Kapatid na babae is your sister. Kapatid na lalaki is your brother. Okay, here's a translation. I'm gonna say this chunk of dialogue in Tagalog. See if you can understand what I'm saying, okay? Uy, kamusta? Ako si Pat at asawa ko si Chris. 3 ang anak namin. 2 babae at 1 lalaki. 4 ang kapatid ko. Ako ang panganay. Si JP ang pangalawa. Si Marie ang pangatlo. At si Mark ang bunso. Nasa Pilipinas pa ang mga tito ko. Nasa Pilipinas pa ang mga tito, tita, at ang mga pinsan namin. Ikaw, may kapatid ka pa ba? Or may kapatid ka ba? May mga anak ka ba? Did you get it? I'll say it one more time, okay? I'll go slower. David said, "What?" And this is not accurate. A lot of this was just made up so I could use the vocabulary words. Someone was like, "You lost me at 3 siblings." I'll say it one more time, okay? Kamusta? Ako si Pat at asawa ko si Chris. 3 ang anak namin. 2 babae at 1 lalaki. 4 ang kapatid ko. Ako ang panganay. Si JP ang pangalawa. Si Marie ang pangatlo. At si Mark ang bunso. Nasa Pilipinas pa ang mga tito, tita, at ang mga pinsan namin. Ikaw, may kapatid ka ba? May mga anak ka ba? How was that? Oh, yes. Aiden said, "I understand, but it's still hard." Yes, exactly right. I see some people here. You guys are translating it. Very good, very good. Let's go through the translation line by line, okay? Again, it's all on YouTube. Kumusta? Hello. Kumusta? Ako si Pat at asawa ko si Chris. I'm Pat and Chris is my husband. 3 ang anak namin. 2 babae at 1 lalaki. We have 3 kids, 2 girls, 1 boy. And then, 4 ang kapatid ko. I have 4 siblings. Ako ang panganay. Si JP ang pangalawa. Si Marie ang pangatlo. At si Mark ang bunso. I'm the oldest. JP is the second. Marie is third. And Mark is the youngest. Do you see how I used all of those vocabulary words that we learned? Let's keep going. Nasa Pilipinas pa ang mga tito, tita, at ang mga pinsan namin. Our aunts, uncles, and cousins are still in the Philippines. Ikaw, may kapatid ka ba? Do you have siblings? May mga anak ka ba? Do you have any kids? What do you think? Oh, yes, Liana said, more please, I speak Bisaya trying to improve my Tagalog. Oh, good for you, good for you. Unknown says, good morning from Kuwait. Very good. So, I want you, whenever someone is speaking Tagalog to you, don't get tripped up over every word. Okay? One trick to learning a language, I know this because I took 5 years of French in high school and college, so I know how to kind of learn a language, right? I know the challenges that come with it. Don't get tripped up over every single word that you don't understand. Try to, number one, recognize the words that you do know. Number two, use context clues. Okay, we learned a lot of this vocabulary in our lesson, so now we're just kind of putting everything together. Number three, kind of when you feel more comfortable with the vocabulary, the third thing I want you to do is recognize the grammar patterns. Oftentimes, the verb goes first, then it's a pronoun, then it's a noun, or something like that. But oftentimes, the verb in Tagalog goes first. But when you are trying to understand dialogue, the biggest thing you can do is really try to latch onto words that you know, whether it be the root words of a verb or simple vocabulary that you might have just learned, okay? And then use context clues to kind of go from there, okay? I know that was a lot, but I think you might know more than you do. And if that was really, really challenging, it's okay. At least now you know that you can work on it, right? Now you know what you can focus on. So I hope you enjoyed our lesson tonight. This is everything we learned. We learned some family vocabulary. We learned phrases about our families. We learned phrases that we can use with our family members, like, where are you going? Where did you come from? We also reviewed a little bit and we did some translation practice. Okay? I hope you were able to get some vocabulary that you didn't know yet. I hope you learned some phrases that you can start using with your families. And I hope to see you next week in our Tagalog Thursday. So, I hope you have a good rest of your night. I don't want to keep you any longer. Maraming salamat. Thank you so much for joining me. Have a good night. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Welcome to Tagalog Thursday. Let me go ahead and log on to my Instagram here. Hello, everybody on Instagram. If you are joining me, welcome to Tagalog Thursday today. We will be learning some useful phrases that I think you can use every day. So, if you want to see my presentation, go ahead and hop onto my YouTube channel, and that is where you will see my slides and everything written out. There might be some animations in there as well. Hello, everybody. Go ahead and write where you are currently watching, and as always, feel free to write your age or your age range. I like to know my demographics, who's watching. I had Dita on here last week. 12 years old. Oh my goodness. Good for you. Good for you for learning Tagalog. Let me go ahead and just make sure everyone is in here on my YouTube channel. Hello. Oh, aloha from Maui, Caleb said. And Ola from Seth. Hi. Hello. Love and Lulu. Hi. Hello. Good to see you. K-Day GC is from California. Food Fascination is from Seattle. Hello. Stefan is from Toronto. And then Del Caballero is from Long Beach, California. Hi, Deborah. Hi, Emily from Alaska. Oh my goodness. What time is it in Alaska? Over here in North Carolina, it is 9:13 p.m. Also, just checking, is my audio okay for both Instagram and YouTube? Let me know if it's not. Oh, Drew, thank you so much for the badge. We haven't even started. If you enjoy anything from these lessons, from the lesson that I'm teaching tonight, please feel free to send me a super chat on YouTube or a badge on Instagram. Thank you so much. Any donation really helps me support Filipino businesses. By the way, my earrings tonight are from bling.co. If you can see them, they're handmade polymer clay earrings, and they have the Filipino sun on them. Hello, everybody. Oh, Kelly said, just married the love of my life. That is so great. Congrats. All right, let's go ahead and get started here. So again, this whole lesson is on my YouTube channel, and the recording will be on YouTube as well. So if you happen to not catch it, or if you want to rewatch it later, it will be here on my YouTube channel. Kelly is from Louisiana. Oh, Emily said audio is good. Good. All right. David is from New Hampshire. Deborah is watching from India. Hello. Okay, let's go ahead and get started. So today we will be learning some shopping phrases, or phrases that you can say while shopping in the Philippines, or phrases you can say while eating at a restaurant. However, a lot of these phrases will also work in different contexts. So I want you to take a note of them, even if you're not shopping in the Philippines or eating at a restaurant in the Philippines anytime soon. You'll see that a lot of them can be used in other contexts. So let's take a look at these. Hello. Mr. Sean is from Tampa, Florida. Welcome. Okay, so first of all, I just want to go over the different types of stores in the Philippines. Anyone here been to the Philippines? Raise your hand or just give me a thumbs up. I know many of us might have. Some of us might not have ever been there. Maybe we are just never had the opportunity to go. But in the Philippines, you might see little stores in people's houses. So usually if it's like a 2-story house, there might be a store in the first floor, and it's like their window has things that you can buy. So chips or rice or even some meat and fish, ice sometimes. Those are called sari-sari stores. Sari-sari. Sari-sari means like different things. Different. Because you can buy a lot of different things. So in my picture here, you'll see that you can buy rice, you can buy chips. It's like a really true definition of a convenience store. Maybe you can't go to an actual store, so you just want to walk down the street and you notice that your neighbor has things that you might need. So that is where you can buy things if you're kind of in a pinch. That's called a sari-sari store. Next, there's the palengke. Palengke. This is like an open market, sometimes called a wet market. And you can buy meats, vegetables, but really you can buy anything here. School supplies, clothes, household items. And the thing about the palengke is that some people might consider it not as clean as a grocery store, because they are just there chopping up the meat, preparing the vegetables, weighing it right there. So it's not quite the same as a grocery store because everything is open. Another thing about the palengke is that they are open very, very early, like before dawn. They are hustling and bustling, getting their stalls ready. And then they're usually closed, or like activity isn't as busy in the afternoons. Whereas in the grocery store, they are open all day long, usually pretty busy. After people go, get off from work, they'll probably go there. So that's the difference between a palengke and like a grocery store. And then one more thing here, the Divisoria. Has anyone ever shopped at a Divisoria? So I love shopping at the Divisoria because they are known for very cheap products. Not cheap like poor quality, although some of it might be, but cheap as in very affordable. So if you want to get a good deal, this is where you would go, the Divisoria. And this is usually in like really busy areas. The Divisoria that I'm thinking of is in Manila, and Some people might say it's a little sketchy. Just make sure you are aware of your surroundings when you are shopping in these places because everyone is trying to get a good deal, right? So it can get kind of crowded. And an interesting thing about the divisoria, literally in Spanish, the divisoria means like the dividing line. And it got that name because back in the day when the Spanish colonizers were there was this city called Intramuros, literally meaning like the gated city. That's where government officials were. This was like where the elite lived, Intramuros. Right outside of Intramuros was where the Chinese immigrants were. They were kind of segregated. So this dividing line, the divisoria, was dividing the wealthy Spanish from the Chinese immigrants who were kind of segregated. And then it got this reputation of having these affordable products from the Chinese merchants who were able to sell these goods for such a cheap price. And so from then on, this area has been known to sell these very affordable things. I think that's so interesting. I love history. I love Filipino things. Let me just catch up on some of these comments here. Hello, hello. Oh, Love and Lulu said, in Pampanga, there's a lot of pickpocketers. I think in any big city, yes, Manila, even Cebu City, you just got to be aware of your surroundings. Yes, very good. Oh, Rua said, I love your content. I'm from Japan. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. All right, let me check over here on YouTube. Oh, Belle said, going soon, going to the Philippines. Oh, very good. Oh, Lost in the Philippines says, I am in Manila right now. Well, have fun, have fun. All right. A lot of people are planning to go soon. Oh, hi, Dita. There you are. Good to see you. Okay. Yes, so here are the different types of stores. So sari-sari, palengke, divisoria. These are known for like places where you can haggle the price. So if you are good at maybe bartering or like asking for a lower price, these are the places to go for that. However, if you go to like a mall, those prices are pretty set in stone, right? You can't really haggle a price tag at the mall. And the picture here on my YouTube channel, if you are looking with me, this is the Mall of Asia. Raise your hand if you've been to the Mall of Asia before. At one point, it was the biggest mall in Asia, but I think last I saw, there are bigger malls now, I think in other countries, but it's still the biggest mall in the Philippines. There's a skating rink, there's like places to watch shows and things like that, and there are lots and lots of floors up there. If you have been there, what is your favorite part of the Mall of Asia? I haven't been there in a very long time. I think one of my favorite things about the Mall of Asia is the surrounding. Like, it's surrounded by water, and you can get a lot of good pictures over there. All right, so that's the mall. That is another place you can go shopping. And then lastly, nowadays, people can go shopping online. So online selling, I don't know if you've ever seen them. It's much like here in America, or if you're just scrolling through your TikTok, a lot of people will sell things online. They'll just hold up the product, and then whoever says mine in the comments, that will go to them. So those are just some different stores in the Philippines. Okay, awesome. Corner is from North Carolina. Welcome, welcome. Are we neighbors? You must be in my backyard. Yes. Frank said, amazing that they have a skating rink inside of the Mall of Asia. Oh, yes. Oh, TMD Texas says, Mall of Asia fireworks. I don't think I've seen the fireworks at Mall of Asia. Yes. The great Chadsby said MOA. That's what they call it, Mall of Asia, MOA. Very good, very good. Okay, so let's jump into these phrases now. So if you are shopping, oh my goodness. I don't know why I have this filter on my Instagram. If you're looking at me, I have dog ears. I don't know how to undo that. So it's going to have to stay like that. I'm sorry. If anyone knows how to turn off this dog filter on Insta, let me know. Anyway, we're going to keep going. So here are some phrases that you can use while shopping. So an employee might come up to you, or they might ask, ano po ang gusto nyo? Ano po ang gusto nyo? So ano means what, Po is a sign of respect. Ang means is, or sometimes it's an article. Gusto means to want or like, but in this case, it means to want. Nyo is referring to you. So, ano po ang gusto nyo? What do you want? That is something they might ask you when you enter a store. Yes, very good. And then to reply, you can say, pabili ng blank. Can I please buy blank? Pabili ng blank. When you're listening to Tagalog, this is one of my biggest tips for anyone who is like very beginner, still trying to get an understanding of Tagalog. Listen for root words. Okay, so let's take a look at pabili ng blank. The root word here is bili. Bili means to buy. Pabili, the prefix pa, is turning it into like a question. Can I please buy? Pabili ng blank. Can I please buy? So here are some things you might ask for. Pabili ng tubig, water, tubig. Pabili ng yellow, ice, yellow. And then pabili ng chocolate, chocolate, chocolate. So pabili ng blank. Ng means some or a thing. Can I please buy some water? Can I please buy some ice? And so on. Okay? Now, if you want to be specific, you can add an amount or like a number. So, pabili ng dalawang tubig. Can I please buy 2 waters? Pabili ng dalawang tubig. So, let's just take a look at some of these numbers. Isa, 1, isa. Dalawa, 2, dalawa. Tatlo, 3, tatlo. Apat, 4, apat. Lima, 5, lima. Anim, 6, anim. Pito, 7, pito. Walo, 8, walo. Siyam, 9, siyam. Sampu, 10, sampu. So say those with me one more time. Isa, dalawa, tatlo. Isa, dalawa, tatlo. Apat, lima, anim. Apat, lima, anim. Pito, walo, siyam, sampu. Pito, walo, siyam, sampu. So that's 1 through 10 in Tagalog. Again, if we want to use them, so if I want to say, can I please buy 3 waters? Pabili ng tatlong tubig. So the number goes before the noun. Now, I want you to listen carefully, okay? So I am saying tatlong, tatlong. There's an NG at the end of the number. The number is tatlo, but I'm saying tatlong tubig. That is because technically you're saying 3 of water. Tatlo ng tubig. So 3 of water. The NG we're just adding there at the end, or tatlo na tubig. And you only add this NG if the number ends in a vowel. So pabili ng isang tubig, pabili ng dalawang tubig. So both of those end with a vowel, so we're adding the NG. If the number ends in a consonant, we don't add NG, we add the word na. Take a listen. Pabili ng 4 na tubig. Can I please buy 4 waters? Pabili ng 6 na tubig. Can I please buy 6 waters? So that's the difference there. You can make the contraction if the number ends in a vowel. Dalawang tubig, tatlong tubig. If the number ends in a consonant, then you add the word na. 6 na tubig, siyam na tubig. Okay? So that's just a little side note. You could always say the number in English. Pabili ng tubig, how many? 6. 6 po. They'll get the idea. Okay? But if you want to practice your numbers, that's a good chance to do it. Okay. Now, let me see. Oh, Ben said the audio is completely out of sync on Instagram. Is that, like, if I'm speaking, Can you not hear? Is it like really lagged? Also, gosh, these headphones or these dog ears are so annoying. I don't know how to turn it off. I'm sorry. Any questions? If you have any questions, please feel free to write them in the comments. Okay. 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 It sounds like the audio is okay. Maybe it is the dog filter. I'm sorry. Again, if anyone knows how to turn this filter off, let me know. Anyway, we'll keep going. So those were some basic phrases. Now, if you want to ask how much something is, how much is something? So, magkano ito? Magkano ito? That means how much is this? Magkano ito? Now, again, if you are good at haggling, if you are good at bartering or asking for a lower price, this is something you could say. Walang tawad. Walang tawad. So, wala means nothing. The ng means of, so none of. Tawad literally means forgiveness. So, no forgiveness, walang tawad. Basically, that means, can the price be reduced? Walang tawad. And then if something is expensive, you can say, ang mahal naman. Ang mahal naman. Mahal means expensive. And technically, you could just say, ang mahal. That's expensive. Ang mahal. Naman is like an emphasis. Oh, wow, that's really expensive. That's too expensive. Maybe if you say that, the store clerk will be like, oh, okay, I'll lower the price. Ang mahal naman, that's too expensive. The opposite of mahal is mura. Ang mura, that's cheap. Ang mura. And that's cheap like affordable, not cheap like it's bad quality. So, ang mura is the opposite of ang mahal. And then if you do decide to buy it, it would be, sige, bibilin ko. Okay, I'll buy it. Sige, bibilin ko. Remember how I told you to listen for root words? Here is this root word, bili. Again, remember, bili means to buy. We heard it in pabili ng tubig. So here, bibilin ko means I will buy it. So, let's say these phrases one more time. Magkano ito? Magkano ito? How much is this? Walang tawad? Walang tawad? Basically, can the price be reduced? Ang mahal naman. Ang mahal naman. That's too expensive. Ang mura. Ang mura. That's cheap. Or sige, bibilin ko. Okay, I'll buy it. I saw a question up here. Oh, Cowboy Roger Lawson said, is sobrang mahal the same thing? Yes. Sobrang mahal also means that's too expensive or it's really expensive. Sobra means a lot, and then mahal, expensive. A lot of expensive. Really expensive. Very good. Sobrang mahal, same as ang mahal or ang mahal naman. Very good. All right. Next, maybe you are shopping around and you choose something that you like. You could say, gusto ko ito. I want this. Gusto ko ito. So gusto can mean I want or I like. Okay, so maybe if you're talking to your friend, you're like, oh, gusto ko ito. I like this. But if you're talking to the store employee, you could say, oh, gusto ko ito. I want this. So same thing. I want, I like this. The opposite of ito is yan. Gusto ko yan. I want that. Gusto ko yan. If you're looking on YouTube, technically it should be spelled I-Y-A-N. Gusto ko iyan. Gusto ko iyan. But if you're speaking quickly, you'll probably hear it more like gusto ko yan. Gusto ko yan. So that's how I spelled it. Gusto ko yan. So gusto ko ito. I want this. Gusto ko yan. I want that. All right. Oh, yes. Free Training Online said mahal, love versus mahal, expensive. So yes, mahal is a homonym, so it has a couple different meanings depending on how it's used. And it can mean love or expensive. And I looked this up once. Someone had a very interesting theory. Mahal actually is used in other languages, like in Southeast Asia. Other countries use it. I think Malaysia, don't hold me to that. But like other countries also use the word mahal. And it means expensive for them. Or it means actually valuable. So someone like concluded that maybe if something was valuable, like over time, the person you loved is valuable to you. So that's how mahal came to be, love as well. So I think it originated as being valuable and then meaning expensive and then love because the person you love is valuable to you. Ah, nakakakilig. Okay, let's keep going. So, isa pa means one more. Isa pa. Isa means one. We learned that, right? Isa. Pa means still. So one still or one more, please. Isa pa. Isa pa. And then, iba na lang. Something else. Iba means different. Na lang means instead. So something different instead or something else. So maybe the store employee came out with some options for you and you didn't really like any of them. So you could say, iba na lang, something else, please. Okay, I think someone had a question. Oh, yes. Chris Black on YouTube said, is there a please in Tagalog? Please in Tagalog is paki. Paki. So, like, buksan means to open. Paki buksan yung bottle. Can you please open this bottle? Paki buksan. So paki is like what you would add before the verb. It's not so much like its own word like we would say please by itself. Although I've heard people say, hey, can you do this, paki? But it's not quite the same. Very good question though. Let's see. Yes. Someone asked on YouTube, I don't know your name because it's in characters. But it said, pwede ko bang gamitin yung salita ng, can I say this instead? So can you say, kukunin ko to instead of bibilin ko? Yes. So we learned, sige, bibilin ko. Okay, I'll buy this. Literally, I will buy this. You could also say, sige, kukunin ko to. Kunin means to take. I will take this. Yes, same idea. I will take this versus I will buy this. Very good. Okay. Very good. Good questions. Okay. Yes. Oh, Gift Palace said mahal means palace in India. Interesting. Okay. TMD Texas said, wala akong pake. Yeah, I guess that kind of makes sense. Wala akong pake means I don't care. I don't give up. Let's see. Kyle said, I had those lumpia from Costco again. Who sells the best lumpia in Toronto? I don't know who sells the best lumpia in Toronto. Okay, let's keep going. Now, I want to show you this phrase. Alin ang gusto mo? Alin ang gusto mo? This might be a question that a store employee might ask you. Alin ang gusto mo? Alin ang gusto mo? Alin means which. Ang means is. Gusto means to want. Mo is referring to you. Alin ang gusto mo? Which do you want? So for example, maybe if there's something behind the counter and you're like, hey, I want one of those. And they're like, oh, alin ang gusto mo? Which do you want? Here are ways you can respond. We already learned, gusto ko ito, gusto ko yan. I want this, I want that. But you can also add an adjective. For example, gusto ko yung, I like the, or the one that is, and here are some colors. Gusto ko yung pula, I want the red one. Gusto ko yung kahel, I want the orange one. And then just some other colors. Dilaw, yellow, dilaw. Verde, green, verde. azul, blue, azul, lila, purple, lila, puti, white, puti, itim, black, itim. Now, before you get on my case, yes, these are the Spanish colors, because remember the Philippines has a lot of Spanish influence both in the culture and the language. There are true Tagalog colors, like for verde and azul, but most commonly, they would just say the Spanish color. And I want you to sound natural, right? I want you to sound like you know what you're talking about. So there are true Tagalog colors. They are just not as commonly used. You are welcome to use them, but these are the ones that are just more commonly used in conversation, and I want you to sound natural, okay? So again, this is the phrase or the sentence structure you could use if you want to say, oh, I want the red one. I want the blue one. Which one do you want? I want the white one. Gusto ko yung puti. Gusto ko yung itim, the black one. So you would just add the adjective there at the end. If you're talking about something and it's not a color, you could use a different adjective. For example, gusto ko yung malaki. I want the big one. Gusto ko yung malaki. Malaki means big. Or gusto ko yung maliit, the little one. Gusto ko yung maliit. So you see, you're just sticking the adjective there at the end, and it means I want the blank one, the small one, the big one. Okay? And then another example, gusto ko yung mahal. I want the expensive one. Gusto ko yung mahal. Or the opposite, gusto ko yung mura. I want the cheap one. Gusto ko yung mura. Okay, so that's kind of a simple one there. Simple sentence structure. And then you could use this sentence structure for other things. Like if you're trying to decide on what you want to eat for dinner, you could say, oh, gusto ko yung adobo. I want the adobo that we had yesterday. Or gusto ko yung pansit. I want the pansit that you cooked. Okay? So gusto ko yung, I want the blank. Now, I always get asked in my classes, what is the difference between ang and yung? Because we learned gusto ko yung blank. Ang and yung both mean the. They are both articles. However, ang is usually used more in a general sense, whereas yung usually is used more for a specific thing. So, in our example, gusto ko yung puti. I want the white one. If someone said, gusto ko ang puti, it's like, I like the white one. Like, it's not as committal. I don't know. It's hard to explain. Here's one way to take a look at it. So, it's the dress versus the dress. There's the dress, that's ang. Then there's the dress, that's yung. So it's kind of like a different way to think about something. Okay. All right. Let's keep going here. Oh, Chandra said, are you taking online classes? We are just wrapping up class 4 now. So I did 1, 2, 3, and 4. So my class sets are just about done. Hopefully I can start another set in the fall. Okay, but I will still try to do these Tagalog Thursdays. This is like my 4th or 5th week. These have been fun. So join me every Thursday. Okay, now, if you want to be respectful while you are shopping, you can add po to any of the phrases we just learned. So remember, in the Philippines, we say po to be respectful to our elders, but also to people in authority. So, like priests, doctors, police officers, but also, even if they're not in authority, if you just want to be respectful, like to someone who is working at a store, feel free to add po. Here are the common placements of po. Usually, it's the second word in the phrase. Most commonly, it's the second word. Or it goes after the words ko or na if either of those appear in the phrase. Ko means I or my. Na means already. So if either of those two words appear in a phrase, po usually goes after that. Or po just goes after a set phrase. So when in doubt, always add po to the end of anything you say, and it will be respectful. Okay, that is key there. When you are learning po and you want to be respectful, just add it to the end and it will always work. But let's take a look at the phrases we just learned and see where the po usually goes. Pabili po ng blank. Can I please buy blank? So as you can see, it's the second word there. Pabili po ng tubig. Pabili po ng blank. Or magkano po ito? How much is this? Again, it's the second word there. Walang tawad po. It's just after this set phrase. And basically for the rest of them too. Ang mahal naman po. It's a set phrase, so it just goes at the end. Ang mura po. Another set phrase. And then, sige po, bibilin ko po. It's just another set phrase. Okay. Let's see. And then just to finish up, here are the other phrases we learned and where po would go. Gusto ko po ito. I want this. Gusto ko po yan. I want that. Remember, we learned gusto ko ito, gusto ko yan. Gusto ko ito, gusto ko yan. If you want to add po, it's gusto ko po ito, gusto ko po yan. And that was rule number 2. If ko appears in the phrase, po would go after that. Next, isa pa po. Isa pa po, that's just a set phrase. One more, please. And then, iba na lang po. Something else, please. Iba na lang po. Just another set phrase. Let me catch up on some of these questions. Yes. Let's see. Chris the Rhino said, isa pa din po. Gusto ko yung malaki po. Is this right? It depends on what you're trying to say. Yes, the gusto ko yung malaki po. I want the big one. That one is correct. I'm not quite sure about the first part of your statement. Okay, all right. Yes, let's keep going. So those were just some phrases that you can say while shopping. Anyone have any questions about these shopping phrases before we move on to the restaurant phrases? So a lot of these you can use in other contexts. So like gusto ko ito, gusto ko yan. It doesn't only have to be about shopping, right? You could be talking about a book, or you could be talking about anything, really. The show that you're watching or a song that you're listening to. Gusto ko ito, gusto ko yan. Okay, now let's keep going. Here are some phrases you can use while eating at a restaurant. When you enter a restaurant, the host or hostess will probably ask you, ilan po sila? Ilan po sila? So ilan means how many. Po is referring to you, or sorry, po is a sign of respect. Sila means they. So how many of you are there? How many are they? So how many are in your party? And then this is where you can just use your numbers in Tagalog. So isa, dalawa. You could say like dalawa kami. There are 2 of us. Dalawa kami. Or tatlo kami. There are 3 of us. Or you could say, isa lang, just one. Isa lang. Okay? Now, if you want to ask for a menu, maybe you sat down and they haven't given you a menu yet, this is how you would do it. Pahingi ng menu. Pahingi ng menu. May I please have a menu? Let's take a look at the root word here. Hingi. Hingi means to ask for something. Hingi, hingi. Pahingi means, can I please ask for a menu? So the pa is like asking to do that action. Can I please ask for a menu? Pahingi ng menu. And then if you're looking on YouTube with me here, these asterisks mean that you can switch out this word. So pahingi ng napkin. The thing about napkin, though, in the Philippines, if you ask for a napkin, they call a napkin the feminine, like sanitary pad. So if that's not what you're asking for, don't ask for it. A napkin that you use to wipe your face, they call that a tissue. So pahingi ng tissue, can I please have a tissue? Okay, so that's just one thing. I made a video once of like restaurant phrases and I said pahingi ng napkin, and a lot of native Filipinos were like, why napkin? Napkin is sanitary pad. Haha, yes, I understand. So don't ask for a napkin if you're at a restaurant. Ask for a tissue. Okay, so pahingi ng blank. And again, you can use this phrase for other contexts. Maybe you are at a friend's house and you're cold. You could say, pahingi ng blanket. Can I please have a blanket? Or can I ask for a blanket? Pahingi ng blank. Can I please have something? Let's see. Deborah asked, what's the difference between kami and it's being covered up here. Let me see. Deborah, I'll answer your question as soon as it like moves up. There's like a heart icon that's covering up part of your question. But kami is the subject pronoun meaning us. And there are other pronouns that mean us or we, but they are probably a different type. There's possessive pronouns, there's subject pronouns. Kami is us in the subject pronoun. Oh, I see. Deborah asked, what's the difference between lang and kami? So I said, isa lang, only one. Lang means only. Kami means us. So dalawa kami, there are two of us. So that's the difference, lang and kami. Oh, Tony asked, why did they say ilan po sila instead of ilan po nyo? Nyo is the possessive pronoun meaning your. So that would be like saying, yes, that's a good question, or that's a good point, because technically it's like how many are in your party? That's a good question. I think because sila is the subject pronoun, it's like they're asking about you as the subject versus the possession of how many people there are. I don't know how to explain the difference between possessive and subjective pronouns sometimes, or subject pronouns. And sometimes there's no rhyme or reason, but just keep that in mind. They will likely say ilan po sila. Good question though. Okay, let's keep going. So, meron ba kayong blank? Meron ba kayong blank? The other spelling of meron is mayroon. Mayroon. That means to have. Meron means to have. Ba is a question word. Kayong means you all, you plural. And then adobo, do you have adobo? Maybe you are looking at the menu and you just want to ask or double check, meron ba kayong adobo? Do you have adobo? So that is one question you can ask. And then again, it's underlined because you can always switch that out. Meron ba kayong pansit? Meron ba kayong blank? Meron ba kayong sinigang? Do you have pansit? Do you have sinigang? And then you can use this phrase in other contexts. Meron ba kayong aso? Do you have a dog? I'm scared of dogs. Meron ba kayong aso? Do you have blank? Okay. Next, if you want to ask about the food, you can say, maanghang ba ito? Is this spicy? Maanghang is spicy. Ba is a question word. Ito means this. Maanghang ba ito? Is this spicy? And then they would say, oo or hindi, yes or no. This is a good phrase to know if you are allergic to something. So, allergic ako sa blank. Allergic ako sa blank. I am allergic to, and here are some things you might be allergic to. Allergic ako sa mani, peanuts. Allergic ako sa mani. Or allergic ako sa gatas, milk, gatas. Or allergic ako sa itlog, eggs, itlog. And feel free to fill in the blank with an English word. So, allergic ako sa garlic, allergic ako sa blank. And It doesn't only have to be food. It could be allergic ako sa pusa. I'm allergic to cats. Allergic ako sa blank. I am allergic to something. Next, maybe you are done reading the menu and the waiter comes over and says, "Ano po ang order nyo?" Ano po ang order nyo? Ano means what? Po is a sign of respect. Ang means is or are. Order is order. Nyo is referring to you. So what is your order, or what would you like to order? Ano po ang order nyo? Ano po ang order nyo? Your response would just be, gusto ko ng blank. Gusto ko ng blank. I want blank. And if you want to add a couple different things, the word and in Tagalog is at. So let's take a look at these. Here are some things that you might order. So kanin is rice, kanin. Kape, coffee, kape. Tubig, water, tubig. Tsaa, tea, tsaa. Gulay, vegetables, gulay. And prutas, fruits, prutas. So if I were to ask you, ano po ang order nyo? What is your order? You could say, gusto ko ng kanin at gulay. I want some rice and vegetables. Or, gusto ko ng tsaa at kape. I want tea and coffee. Okay, so that's how you would kind of respond there. Let me just catch up here. All right. The great Chadsby said, allergic ako sa isda. He is allergic to fish. Yes, that's one way you can use that. Oh, thank you, Spooky. I'm glad you've enjoyed my videos. Thank you, thank you. Yes, Dave asked, nag-stream ba kayo sa YouTube? Yes, this is on YouTube right now, so you can follow along. Okay, any questions about any of these phrases that we have learned so far? So we know how to say how many are in our party. We've learned how to order something. We've learned how to say things we're allergic to. Now, maybe the food is finally here. You can say, ayan na. There it is, ayan na. Ayan na, that's just an expression. And you can use that in other contexts, not just at a restaurant. Maybe you are at a concert and the opening number was taking a long, long time. You're like, where is the people I actually want to see? So you could, when they come out, you could say, oh, ayan na, there they are. Ayan na, there it is. And then a lot of people say, kain tayo, let's eat. Kain tayo, or kain na tayo. Na means already, or sometimes it's like an emphasis. Let's go ahead and eat. Kain tayo, kain na tayo. Now, here are some ways to ask or to talk about the food if it's delicious. So, masarap ba? Masarap ba? Is it good? Is it delicious? Masarap ba? Masarap ang pagkain. Masarap ang pagkain. The food is good. You can switch out pagkain and say masarap ang adobo. The adobo is good. Or masarap ang kape. The coffee is good. Masarap ang blank. The blank is good. To be specific, masarap ito. This is good. Masarap ito. Or masarap yan, that is good. Maybe if you tasted your friend's dish, you could say, masarap yan, that's good. And then just in a general sense, it would be, ang sarap. It's so good, ang sarap, ang sarap. Oh, Chris asked a good question on YouTube. What if you wanted to order 2 adobo? Gusto ko, dalawa. It would be gusto ko ng dalawang adobo. Gusto ko ng dalawang adobo. So this is kind of where that, remember if it ends in a vowel, then you could just add ng. Gusto ko ng dalawang adobo. I want 2 of adobo. Very good question. All right. Next, if you want to talk about the food and maybe it's not so good, here are some things you might say. Maalat, it's salty. Maalat, that means salty. If you joined my live a couple weeks ago, we learned how to use adjectives. And there are a couple different ways to use an adjective. So you could say maalat, it's salty, maalat. Or you use the root word and say ang alat, it's salty, ang alat. They both mean the same thing and they are used interchangeably. Maalat, it's salty, or ang alat, it's salty. Sometimes ang alat, that form is a little bit more like it would mean, oh, it's so salty. It's too salty. Like it's a little bit more expressive. Or it's like really that thing. Next, matabang. That means tasteless or it needs more seasoning. Matabang, matabang. And then hindi masarap. It's not good. It doesn't taste good. Hindi masarap. All right, so those are just some ways to say, to describe food if it does not taste very good. Okay? So next, maybe you are on your way home and you are talking about your experience at the restaurant. Here are some things you could say with the people you are riding home with. Nagustuhan mo ba yung pagkain? Nagustuhan mo ba yung pagkain? So the root word again, gusto, means to like. Nagustuhan means to have liked. So it's past tense. Mo is referring to you. Ba is a question word. Yung pagkain means the food. So, nagustuhan mo ba yung pagkain? Did you like the food? And then your response would just be oo or hindi. Yes or no. Oo, hindi. Let's see. Free Training said, how would you say I don't like something like food? Oh, it would be, I think I have it here. Here it is. So, paborito ko yung means my favorite was the blank. Paborito ko yung gulay. My favorite was the vegetables. Or I didn't like, ayoko yung gulay. I didn't like, ayoko yung. Technically, it's ayaw ko, but make it a contraction, ayoko. Ayoko yung blank. Ayoko yung gulay. I didn't like or I don't like the vegetables. And then at the very end, if you want to be very respectful, you can say maraming salamat po. You could say that to the waiter or the waiting staff. Maraming salamat po. Thank you very much. So thank you by itself is salamat, salamat. And to be respectful, it would be salamat po, salamat po. If you want to be very thankful, very respectful, maraming salamat po. Thank you very much. All right. All right. Let's see what else. Okay, let's keep going. Now, I want to take a look at this phrase a little bit closer. Gusto ko ng blank. I want blank. So, gusto ko ng kanin at gulay. Remember, I want rice and vegetables. So, we've already seen this phrase. I want to break it down a little bit. There's a difference between gusto ko ng, which is what we learned, versus gusto ko yung. So, gusto ko ng means I want some or a thing. Gusto ko ng kanin, I want some rice. Gusto ko ng saging, I want a banana. Gusto ko ng tubig, I want some water. So, as you can see, ng can be some or a thing, depending on what you're trying to say. So, gusto ko ng blank means I want some or a thing. I want. However, if you say gusto ko yung, that means I like something. So, gusto ko ng means I want. Gusto ko yung means I like. So, let's take a look at these. Gusto ko yung tinapay. I like the bread. Gusto ko yung tsaa. I like the tea. Gusto ko yung server natin. I like our waiter. Okay, so that's the difference there. The ng means you want it. Yung means I like it. It's a very minor difference. If you happen to mix it up, it's not that big of a deal. However, there is a difference when it's a question. So let's take a look at this. Gusto mo ba ng tinapay? Gusto mo ba ng tinapay? The ng means, do you want some bread? Do you want some bread? Gusto mo ba ng tinapay? However, if you say, gusto mo ba yung tinapay? Gusto mo ba yung tinapay? That means, do you like the bread? The bread that we are eating right now, do you like it? So that's just the difference there. It really pops out when it's a question. Gusto mo ba ng tinapay? Do you want some bread? Versus gusto mo ba yung tinapay? Do you like the bread? Okay, so very minor difference there. If you happen to mix it up, it's not that big of a deal. It's just one of those things that is just like a nuance of Tagalog. Mr. Urban World said, gusto ko ng McDonald's. Ako din. You pay. Yes, mag-McDonald's tayo. Okay. Nanay, tatay, gusto ko ng tinapay. That's a nursery rhyme. Yes, Dennis said, gusto ko ng Jollibee. I want some Jollibee. You get it, you get it. So I want versus I like. Okay? Now, we are wrapping it up here. I will finish this lesson by asking you, ano ang paborito mong restaurant? Ano ang paborito mong restaurant? Can you figure out what I'm asking you? And then type it in the comments. Ano ang paborito mong restaurant? Or another way to ask it is, ano ang paborito mong kainan? Like, kainan literally means like the place to eat. So it's like technically restaurant. So yeah, that's the way you could say it. Ano ang paborito mong kainan? Yes, very good, very good. Filipino 25, got it right. What is your favorite restaurant? Love and Lulu said, my favorite restaurant is Korean. Lucky said chicken adobo, barbecue. Very good. Yes, SF180, you got it. Very good. Yes, Tony said, how would you say I want that bread? So I want that bread would be gusto ko yung tinapay. Now, that bread, like this specific one, would be like gusto ko yung tinapay na yun. Gusto ko yung tinapay na yun. I like that specific bread. Very good. Very good. Yes, you guys all got it. Now, if you want to reply in Tagalog, this is how you would do it. Paborito ko ang blank kasi blank. So, ano ang paborito mong restaurant? Paborito ko ang, here are some examples. Paborito ko ang Jollibee kasi masarap ang pagkain. So, kasi means because, kasi. And then, masarap ang pagkain means the food is delicious. Very good. Paborito ko ang blank kasi blank. I want you to write that in the comments. Ano ang paborito mong restaurant? And then formulate your answer. Paborito ko ang blank kasi blank. Here's another example. Paborito ko ang McDo kasi mura lang. So my favorite is McDonald's because it's cheap. So that's just to show you the sentence structure here. Paborito ko ang blank kasi blank. My favorite is blank because blank. I'm just reading some comments here. So Free Training said, there's that word ba, and if you continue saying it, it becomes many different words. Oh, the ba. Are you talking about like ba? A lot of comedians make jokes about that, right? Like ba. So depending on how you're saying it, it could be ba, chin, ba. Emphasis is on the first syllable, ba. Then there's baba, Baba. Emphasis is on the second syllable. That means to go down. Baba. Like going down an elevator. Baba. Then there's ba, like the question word that we know. So a lot of people say like, bababa ka ba? Are you going down? Bababa ka ba? Are you gonna go down the elevator or going down the stairs? Yeah. Funny, funny. All right. Let's see what people's answers were. Oh, Tony said, paborito kong restaurant, ang Red Lobster. Or, paborito ko ang Red Lobster kasi, because, why? Very good, very good. Paborito ko ang ... So, those are just some phrases that you can use when you're shopping or when you're eating at a restaurant. Parker said, paborito ko ang mesa kasi masarap ang sisig. I've never eaten there before. Saan yan? Where is mesa? Filipino25 said, love your earrings. Thank you. They are from bling.co. Make sure you find them on Instagram. Okay. So again, just to review, this is what we learned today. We learned the different types of stores. Remember, there are some stores in people's houses. Those are called sari-sari stores. Sari-sari means a variety, like a variety of things, because they sell a variety of things at their stores. So the stores in people's homes, those are sari-sari stores. Then there's the palengke, or the wet market. You can buy produce, you can buy meats, you can buy household items there. Then there's divisoria. That's like an outdoor, it's not even outdoor. It's just like a bazaar, or like a place where you can buy really affordable things, usually clothes or even household items as well. And then there's the mall. Of course, you can't really haggle the price at the mall. Those price tags are pretty set in stone. And then there's online selling, of course. And then we also learned some shopping phrases. So, can I please buy something? Or asking for more or something. Then we learned how to incorporate numbers and colors. And then we learned that you can use a lot of these phrases in other contexts, right? Not only in shopping, you can ask for something, maybe if you're at a friend's house, or you can say these phrases maybe when you're just hanging out, like watching a movie. And then lastly, we finished off by learning some restaurant phrases as well. We learned how to describe food, if food is delicious or something like that. Let me just catch up here. Oh, Hoff Basse said, shout out from Tagaytay, Vesh. When my kid gets old enough, I want him taught by you. Sige, kaya mo yan. You can do it. G-Max said, hi from Canada. Hello from Victoria, BC. Hello, hello, everyone. Oh, Deborah said, what's pasalubong? Anyone know what pasalubong is? Pasalubong is, so salubong, the root word salubong means to like meet someone where they are. Salubong. Pasalubong is a souvenir usually brought by someone who has been away. So usually Filipinos who go back to the Philippines have a lot of pasalubong for their families. So chocolates, t-shirts, toys for kids, a lot of the things that they can't afford on their own, or things, just a way to show that you've been thinking of them. Or like if you just happen to go on a business trip, you might bring a pasalubong back for your family because you thought of them while you were away. That's a pasalubong. All right. Jackie said, hey from the Bay Area. Hello, hello. Alrighty. Yes, you meet them and give them a gift, Love and Lulu said. Well, I will see you next Tagalog Thursday. If you joined our lesson midway, I will be redoing this lesson sometime during the week. I like to do my lives twice, just in case anyone wasn't able to join. The recording will be on my YouTube, but I know people like to be in the chat and like ask their own questions. I wasn't able to do a repeat of last Thursday's, so I will do a repeat of that one too. So there will be 2 repeat lessons. Anyway, if you have any questions, please feel free to write them in the comments and then I will try to answer. Have a good rest of your night, everybody. Salamat! Hello, everybody. Welcome to another live Tagalog lesson on YouTube. I am starting my TikTok now as well. So hello. If you are joining me tonight, we are going to be doing a live Tagalog lesson on YouTube. And I would suggest you go ahead and hop onto my YouTube channel so that you can see the presentation that I made. There are examples that we're going to do together as well. So go ahead and grab a piece of paper or something to write with so that we can all do these practice examples together, okay? So welcome. If you're just joining, go ahead and write where you are from and give me an idea of your age. You don't have to tell me your exact age, although if you want to, go ahead and do that. And if not, you can just say, oh, I'm in my 20s, I'm in my 30s. I like to know where my audience is and how old everyone is. So welcome. This is a new Tagalog lesson. If you saw me the other day, I did a repeat lesson of what I had taught last week because I was testing the waters of when people watch. Because usually I do these lives on Thursday nights. And I wanted to see if people are active during the day as well. And it seemed like it was. So maybe I will try that, like teaching the same class some other time in the week, just so other people can join if they were not able to join live. So again, this is a live Tagalog lesson on my YouTube channel, Tagalog Time. And if you want to see the presentation that I made, there are practice examples, go ahead and jump onto my YouTube channel. Otherwise, you're welcome to stay on my TikTok. Okay, so let's go ahead and get started. Hello, everybody. It looks like we have, let's see, Starry Moon is from Calgary, Canada. Killionaire is from Oahu. Hello. Thank you for joining us. David is 64. Taho 0000 is from California. Hello. The Gehring family is from Ohio. Welcome. Let's see. We have someone from Pennsylvania. Kenna Morrow. Hello. David is from Auckland. Who is here with us on TikTok? Let's see where everyone is from. I'm here in North Carolina, the east coast of the United States. So it's about 8:30 p.m. here. Oh, Hima, thank you so much for a gift. Thank you so much. If you enjoy anything that you learned tonight, please feel free to purchase a super chat on YouTube or a badge or one of the gifts on TikTok. They really help because it helps me support Filipino brands. As you can see, I'm wearing Filipino earrings. So again, I just love supporting Filipino companies. So any donation you give really helps. Let's see. Oh, user 488 is from LA. Hello. Who else do we have? Oh, someone is Korean. Well, welcome. I hope you learned some Tagalog. Okay. Oh, Trent is from Iowa. Hello. Okay, let's go ahead and get started, guys. Flo Cash is from West Virginia. Hello. Joe is from Alaska. Taga Japan. Someone is from Japan. Sure is from New Mexico. Hello. Good to see you. James is from Texas. Johnny is from Oklahoma. Okay, let's go ahead and get started. So again, we are on YouTube and on TikTok, but if you want to see the presentation, it's on YouTube. And we will be learning some adjectives as well as some sentence structures so we can say some simple descriptions and compliments or any like short phrases to describe someone or something. Okay, I think this will be a very useful lesson because then you'll be able to start saying short, useful phrases. So when you want to describe someone, the simple sentence structure is adjective, then pronoun. So the adjective comes first, then it's the pronoun. For example, maganda ka. You are beautiful. Maganda ka. And that's a very common phrase. A lot of people already know how to say that. Maganda ka. You are beautiful. So there's the adjective, maganda. And then it's the pronoun ka, meaning you. You are beautiful. Or you might hear matalino ka. You are smart. Matalino. Matalino means smart. Matalino ka. Or nakakatawa ka. You are funny. Nakakatawa. So people ask, why are some adjectives why do they have this ma prefix? So maganda, matalino. And then why do some adjectives not have that? So nakakatawa means funny, but it doesn't have that pattern of having the ma prefix. And in Tagalog, the ma prefix just means it's describing the quality of something. So when you take off the ma, it's actually a noun sometimes. So take the word maganda. That means beautiful. But if you take off the ma and it's just ganda, that is the noun meaning beauty. Isn't that interesting? But it doesn't work for all adjectives. It does work for matalino. Matalino means smart. Talino means your intelligence. So it's the noun meaning your intelligence that you have. So interesting, right? And then nakakatawa does not follow this ma adjective pattern. And that's just how it is. Some words don't follow the pattern. But so this is the simple sentence structure when you want to describe someone or something. Maganda ka, so it's adjective pronoun. You are beautiful, maganda ka. Matalino ka, you are smart. Nakakatawa ka, you are funny. Okay, so let's keep going. Oh, one more example. Mabait ka, you are nice. Mabait ka. Now, I want to show you the different subject pronouns that you can use if you're talking about someone or multiple people. So, ako means I. So, mabait ako, I am nice. Mabait ako. Ako means I. Mabait ka means you are nice. Mabait ka. And then, mabait siya, he or she, mabait siya. A couple things I want to point out about siya. First is the pronunciation. It looks like it should be pronounced siya, siya, but it's actually pronounced sha, sha. So the S-I-Y, it's a sha sound, sha. And then another thing I want to point out about the subject pronoun sha is that it is gender neutral. So it can be man or woman. So you actually have to figure out who they're talking about based on the context clues. So mabait siya, he or she is nice. And then sila is they, mabait sila. Mabait sila, they are nice. And then tayo is we inclusive. Kami is we exclusive. So in Tagalog, there are two different types of we. And I don't know why. It's very interesting. So tayo is we inclusive. That's you and me, all of us as a class. We are nice. All of us. Mabait tayo. You get it? Everyone is included, so it's inclusive. Mabait tayo. Versus kami is we exclusive. So that would be like if you were calling me on the phone and you were like, hey, what do you like? Or what do you guys like? And then I would say, oh, mabait kami. Me and my husband, Chris, mabait kami. We are nice. So you're not included. I'm just telling you about it. Okay, so that's kind of the difference there. And then kayo is you plural. Mabait kayo, you all as a class, mabait kayo. Okay, so those are the different subject pronouns. Let me catch up on some of these questions here. Let's see. Oh, yes. Turtle Tim asked or said, I get confused about the placement of po in sentences. We're actually going to see where po would go here, so hold that thought. Robbie said, Filipino teacher ka ba? Hindi po. I mean, I am Filipino and then teacher ako. So, nagtuturo lang ako ng Tagalog sa mga anak ko, tapos I wanted to share it with everyone else. Okay, salamat. I wish this was posted to go over it again. trying to keep faith said. Actually, this whole presentation is on my YouTube channel and the recording will be posted after the live. And it has all of the examples and the whole presentation up there. So you can rewatch this on my YouTube. Okay, Solomon asked, is there a difference between ka and mo? Very good question. Ka is a subject pronoun, which is what we are using right now. Mo is a possessive pronoun, which we will be using in just a minute. So keep that thought. Let me check these questions on my YouTube. Okay, doesn't look like anyone has too many questions on my YouTube right now. If you do, please feel free to write them down. So I think it was Tim who asked about the po placement. Let's take a look actually. So when you use the word po, you actually have to use the plural you pronoun. So we learned mabait ka, you are nice, mabait ka. But when you're using po to be respectful, when you're talking to someone older than you or to someone in authority, you actually have to use the plural you pronoun. So instead of mabait ka, it will be mabait po kayo. Kayo is the you plural. So it's almost like you're saying you all are nice, but it's just one person. Even if it's just one person, you have to use the plural you pronoun when you're using po. And that's just another way to show respect. Other languages do this as well. I took French in high school and college, and they do that too. Whenever they want to be respectful, you have to use the plural you pronoun. So yes, mabait po kayo. And po is just the second word in that phrase. Usually, po is the second word in a phrase. Or sometimes it goes after the words ko or na if they appear in the phrase. Or it just goes after a set phrase. And then when in doubt, always add po to the end of anything you say and it will be respectful. Okay, that's usually how kids are taught to use the word po. Just add it to the end. And then as you hear po being used, then you'll start to pick up on where it does go, like the patterns. Okay, let's see. Lori said, where can I start learning Tagalog as a minor? Well, you can follow Tagalog Time. I teach very simple, basic Tagalog. I have some very easy kids videos, and then I have just some like starting with the fundamentals of Tagalog and then moving on. They all build on each other on my YouTube channel. So I would say start there. But then there are also lots of books on Amazon and listening to Filipino music or watching movies. I think those are good ways to learn as well. Okay, so those are some pronouns. Now let's just add more vocabulary to what we know. So here are some Tagalog adjectives. Let me put both of these up. So there are two lists here, and they are opposites. So let's take a look at them. Maganda is beautiful. Maganda. Pangit is ugly. Pangit. Matangkad, tall. Matangkad. Maliit, little or short. Little, maliit. Mabigat, heavy. Mabigat. Magaang, lightweight. Magaang. Mabilis, fast. Mabilis. Mabagal, slow. Mabagal. I'm sorry, I was trying to read some of the comments. Hang on. Yes. Sure said, I made the mistake of trying to skip the basics when I started learning. I know it's sometimes you want to just go fast, but sometimes people can do that. But yeah, if you want to start from the beginning, I have fundamentals of Tagalog on my YouTube channel. Okay, so we did mabilis, fast, mabagal, slow. Malakas, strong, malakas. Mahina, weak, mahina. Tahimik, quiet, tahimik. Maingay, noisy, maingay. Malinis, clean, malinis. Madumi, dirty, madumi. Mahal, expensive, mahal. Mura, cheap, mura. Matalino, smart, matalino. Bobo, stupid, bobo. Bago, new, bago. And then luma, old, luma. So those are just some different adjectives. Fidel, thank you so much for the gift on TikTok. Thank you. It really, really helps. Thank you. So those are the different adjectives that we can use. And again, as I mentioned, usually Tagalog adjectives have the prefix ma. As you can see, a lot of these adjectives have the prefix ma. Maganda, matangkad, mabigat. And when the ma is dropped, sometimes it's the noun form. So like I said, ganda is beauty, maganda is beautiful. But it doesn't really work for all of them. Like mahina is weak. Hina isn't like weakness. Kahinaan is weakness. So you kind of get the idea. If you can kind of recognize root words, that'll help with your translation. Yes, Deborah asked, is mahal the same word for love and expensive? Yes, it is. Mahal can mean expensive, like, oh, ang mahal ng pagkain. The food is expensive. Ang mahal. Or it can be love. Mahal kita. I love you. Mahal kita. Interesting, right? Okay. Oh, Solomon asked on TikTok, is it right to say ganda mo? Hold that thought. We're going to see that. Okay. So I want us to do some practice. So here on the top left corner are the is the sentence structure. Adjective plus pronoun. And the example is maganda ka, you are beautiful. Maganda ka. There's the adjective, there's the pronoun. Under that is the subject pronouns. So ako is I, ka is you, siya is he or she, sila is they, tayo, we inclusive. Remember, that's all of us, tayo. Kami is we exclusive. So me and someone else. That's kami, we. And then kayo is you all. So those are the different subject pronouns. Now on the right side of your screen, you will see the practice questions. I gave you the English statement, and I want you to translate to Tagalog. And I even gave you a hint. In the parentheses is a vocab word that you might need in the phrase. So for example, they are happy. They are happy. How would you say that in Tagalog? Let's do number 1 together. They are happy. So remember, we're just following this sentence structure. Oh goodness, my face on YouTube is covering up the part of the screen. I'm just going to turn off my face over here on YouTube. Okay, there we go. So sorry about that. So there we go. So this is what you're going to need to do these practice questions. Top left is the sentence structure. Bottom left are the subject pronouns. And then to the right side of your screen, you will see the practice questions. They are happy, and I gave you the hint. Masaya means happy. So let's do that one together. The adjective happy is masaya. And then it's the pronoun they. What is they? They is sila. Masaya sila. They are happy. Masaya sila. Easy, right? It's just 2 words. Masaya sila. They are happy. What do you think he is new is in Tagalog? He is new. How would you say that in Tagalog? Go ahead and take a minute to answer that. I'm just going to catch up on some of these questions or comments. Okay, what do you think he is new is? Yes, Sure got it right. Cassidy got it right. Rebe got it right on YouTube. Very close over here on TikTok. Very close. Yes, I'm seeing some very close answers. So in Tagalog, if you want to say he is new, it would be, the adjective goes first. New in Tagalog is bago. And then he is siya. Bago siya. Bago siya. He is right. Yes, bago siya. Yes, Tony got it right. You did. Very good. Eileen got it right. Very good, everybody. So, bago siya. That means he is new. Again, that could also mean she is new because siya is gender neutral. So you would just have to listen to the context clues there. Next, we inclusive are angry. Angry in Tagalog is galit. Galit. How would you say we inclusive are angry? That means all of us as a class. That's inclusive. Everyone, all of us, we are angry. How would you say that? We are angry. Yes, Carl. Oh, Carl is very close. Your pronoun that you are using, Carl, that's not quite the one we're using, but we'll actually see that in just a minute. Sorry, my nose gets so stuffed up. Eileen got it right. Twinkie's got it right. Bonnie, yes. So, galit tayo. We are all mad. Galit tayo. Very good. Yes, sure got it right. Kaz got it right. Yes. Okay. Number 4, I am sleepy. In Tagalog, sleepy is antok. How would you say I am sleepy in Tagalog? I am sleepy in Tagalog. I am sleepy is very close. Yes, Eileen, antok na ako. So, antok is the adjective and it goes first. And then it's just ako. Antok ako. I am sleepy. When you add na, like Almarie did and like Eileen did, na can mean already, like, oh, I'm already tired. I'm tired already. Or sometimes it's an emphasis. So like, oh man, I'm tired. Antok na ako. So yes, very good. But you could also just say, antok ako. I am sleepy. Antok ako. Yes, very good. Doctor got it. Sure got it. Very good. Yes, Cassidy asked on YouTube, can I use inaantok ako? And then someone on TikTok said that as well. Yes, inaantok also means sleepy. It's almost like the verb form of I am feeling sleepy, if that makes sense. Machi, thank you so much for the gift on TikTok. Thank you. But yes, basically the same. Inaantok ako and antok ako both mean I am sleepy, I am feeling sleepy. Very good. Last example here. Are you tired? So now this one is a little different because it's a question form. So I want to see if you can guess how to make it a question. So are you tired? Pagod is tired. Ba is the question word that you would add. Where do you think it would go? Are you tired? How would you say that in Tagalog? Yes. Let's see. Eileen got it. Someone said, I think Eileen already knows how to speak Tagalog. It's okay. Everyone is welcome. Yes, very good. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing the correct answer. Kaz got it. Doctor got it on YouTube. It's These got it on YouTube. Kevin, you got it also. Almarie, yes, Jay. Siswo, you guys are all getting it. So, are you tired in Tagalog? Pagod is the adjective. Remember the adjective goes first. Pagod. Then it's the pronoun you, ka. And then ba is at the end. Pagod ka ba? Are you tired? Pagod ka ba? You should say this to anyone you know. Maybe it's your husband or wife later tonight. You just say, pagod ka ba? They're going to be like, yes, I am. First of all, where did you learn that? Pagod ka ba? So, if it's just the phrase, pagod ka, you are tired, pagod ka. But when you add the ba, it turns it into a question. Pagod ka ba? Are you tired? Okay? Carl said, do you do live daily? No, usually I've been trying to do Thursdays, so Tagalog Thursdays. And then there was one other time this week when I went live and I did the same lesson that I had already done just to get an idea of who would be watching. So I might do that. I might do the same lesson another time just so people can see it if they weren't able to join live. Although the recording does pop up on my YouTube, but I know people want to be in the live so they can ask questions as well. Hang on, let me catch up on some of these questions. Okay, someone asked, how do you use nang? N-G. So this is not really related to adjectives, but I want to answer this question. So let's look at the word nang, N-G. Nang is actually a preposition. Sometimes it's an article. Sometimes it takes the place of like something else. Sometimes it's just a sentence marker, meaning it doesn't have a direct translation. Here's an example of when nang is used. So let's say, kumakain ako. I am eating. Kumakain ako. Kumakain ako. I could say, kumakain ako ng saging. I am eating a banana. Kumakain ako ng saging. So in this case, it's translating as I'm eating some or a banana. So it's like an article. Does that make sense? So kumakain ako ng saging. Or nanonood ako ng TV. I'm watching some TV. So nang is just an article. Again, sometimes it's a sentence marker. It's usually the word that comes before a noun. Good question, though. Okay, let's move on with our lesson here. So that is one way to use adjectives. It's just the adjective and pronoun. Masaya sila, bago siya. Easy, right? Just 2 words and you already have a complete sentence. Next, I forgot who it was. Someone on my TikTok said, what is ganda mo? Or could you say ganda mo? Yes, and here it is. So let me make my screen bigger again. There are different ways to say the adjective. So we learned maganda ka, so adjective then the pronoun. But there's this other way to say a compliment or to say a description. It is ang, then the adjective root, and then it's the pronoun. For example, we learned mabait ka, you are nice, mabait ka. But you could also say ang bait mo, that also means you're nice. Ang bait mo. So do you see they are very similar? Mabait ka, ang bait mo. They both mean you are nice. There are some differences here. For one thing, you're only using the root of the adjective, right? We're not saying mabait. We're only saying bait. So we're using the root of that adjective. Another difference is that we are using a different pronoun. So instead of ka, now it's mo. Someone asked about that as well. Can you use ka and mo interchangeably? No, there's actually certain sentence structures where you have to use one over the other. So literally, ang bait mo means your niceness. It's almost like saying you have the quality of being nice. So it's very interesting. Let's see some more examples here. Ang talino mo, you are smart. Ang talino mo. Ang talino mo, you are smart. Because earlier we saw matalino ka. Matalino ka, same as ang talino mo. And then, ang ganda mo, you are beautiful, same as maganda ka. Maganda ka. And then another example, ang bagal mo, you are slow, versus mabagal ka, you are slow. Some would even say that this form, ang bait mo, is a little bit more with emphasis. Like if someone was walking really slowly and you're like, oh, mabagal ka, you're slow. But if you're like, oh, ang bagal mo, you are so slow. That's kind of like sometimes when you might use one over the other. But generally, they are interchangeable. Yes, let me catch up. Winter Storm said, I see it like your goodness and you're good. Yes, yes. That's kind of the idea. It's like it's almost like the noun form of the adjective versus the adjective describing someone. Yes, yes. Wonderful Day said, ang galing mo. Yes, yes, that's another example. Like, magaling ka, you are good. Magaling ka, you are good at doing whatever you're doing. Or ang galing mo, you are good. Yes, very good, very good. So you're just using the root of the adjective. Okay. Yes, someone said, you got a YouTube channel? Yes, it's the same, Tagalog Time. I have full Tagalog lessons all on there as well. Someone joined on my Tagalog lesson recording, and they were like, I think they just wanted a faster lesson. Whenever I do a live, I sit and I try to catch up on comments and things like that. And they were like, can you go a little bit faster? If you want a straightforward lesson, I would say go watch my full-length Tagalog lessons because those are just straight to the point. There's not a lot of fluff. And then, of course, on my YouTube, I like doing polls, like challenges, which we'll do later. So that takes up some time, too. Let me see these comments on YouTube. Okay, so Sure said, when asking a question like this, do you always have to add ba? Yes, that's right. Sometimes native speakers don't add ba. That is exactly right. Sometimes you don't have to add the word ba. You can just change the intonation of your voice, right? Like, pagod ka? Are you tired? Pagod ka? But if you want to emphasize that it is a question, yes, add ba. So as for the question, do you always have to do it? No. But you're welcome to. And then again, it just emphasizes that it is a question. Yes, good question, good question. Okay. Is the ang construction stronger? David asked. Yes, a little bit. So it's kind of like an emphasis. I kind of mentioned that earlier. It was like, oh, mabait ka, you're nice. You're a nice person, mabait ka. Whereas maybe you did something really nice and then someone is like, oh, ang bait mo. You are so nice. Ang bait mo. Yeah, so it's a little bit like it has an emphasis. Sibay says, I have a question po. Yes, what is it? Go ahead and type it out and then I'll answer it when I see it. So let's move on with our lesson. I want to show you the different possessive pronouns that you can use with this sentence structure. So now, ang bait mo is using a possessive pronoun. Earlier, we were using a subject pronoun. So these are the different possessive pronouns. Ko means I. Mo is you singular, ang bait mo. Ang bait niya, he or she, niya, he or she. Nila is they, ang bait nila, they are nice. Natin is we inclusive. Maybe we all did something nice, so I'm like, oh, ang bait natin. We are so nice. Ang bait natin. All of us. Versus ang bait namin, we or me and someone else, we are nice. Ang bait namin. You're not included. I'm just telling you about it. And then ang bait ninyo, you all as a class. Ang bait ninyo. Okay. So those are the different possessive pronouns. So whenever you're using the ang sentence structure, you have to use a possessive pronoun. And it's almost like, because bait is a noun, so it's almost like the person in the sentence possesses that quality. That's kind of how I see it. So again, when you're using po, you have to use the plural you pronoun. So instead of ang bait mo, it's ang bait po ninyo. Ang bait po ninyo. And po goes after the word bait here. And that doesn't really fall under the po placement rules that I had mentioned earlier. Usually po is the second word, or it goes after the words ko or na, or it goes after a set phrase. This one is just like a miscellaneous placement. But again, you can always add po to the end and it would work. Okay. Now, let's do some examples. Oh, I just want to show you again these Tagalog adjectives. We just saw these, and I want to show you that you can use them in this ang format. So, mabilis ka, you're fast, mabilis ka. Or, ang bilis mo, you're so fast, ang bilis mo, ang bilis mo. Again, it's not always an emphasis, but that's kind of sometimes when it's used. Or, madumi ang bahay, the house is dirty, madumi ang bahay. Or, ang dumi ng bahay, ang dumi ng bahay. So again, same translation there, just kind of a different way to say it. But they are interchangeable. Feel free to use whichever you would like. So let's do some practice questions with this ang sentence structure. So it's the word ang, which technically means the, but sometimes it translates to it is. So ang, and then it's the adjective root, and then it's the pronoun. And then beneath that are the possessive pronouns that we talked about. So over here on the right side are the examples that I want us to do. You are nice. Mabait is nice. But I want us to use the ang sentence structure. So we actually wouldn't use the whole word mabait. It would be ang, and then the root bait, and then you, pronoun is mo. Ang bait mo. You are nice. Ang bait mo. Okay, let me just catch up. You try number 2. I am beautiful using this ang sentence structure. I will answer in just a minute. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Solomon, for the rose on TikTok. Oh, thank you. Thank you. AJ asked, when was the last time you went back to the homeland, tita? First of all, you don't have to call me tita. And then I went back to the Philippines last July. I went to Manila, and then my husband's family is from Cebu. We went there as well. Let's see. There was one question. Oh, yes. Solomon asked, does Tagalog have to be, like the verb to be, or is it left out most of the time? Or is it I in Tagalog? Yes, AY means is or to be. Yep. However, I'm trying to think if there's an actual to be verb, like one that can be conjugated. I think it's just I that I like when I think about it. If I can think of a different one, or if I can think of an example, I'll let you know. But yes, for the most part, it is I. Okay, let me see on YouTube here. Oh, Kaz asked, are nila and sila the same? They both mean they. However, one is a subject pronoun, one is a possessive pronoun. Sorry, sometimes my nose gets so stuffed up and it just clogs up on its own. But yes, so sometimes you have to use niya, like in this example when we're using possessive pronouns, or sometimes you can use sila, or yes, siya, whenever it's a subject pronoun. Okay, very good, very good. So it looks like you guys are getting it. If you want to say I am beautiful in Tagalog, in this ang sentence structure, it would be ang ganda ko. Ang ganda ko. Maybe you can say that to yourself whenever you're feeling a little bit down. Ang ganda ko. I'm so beautiful. Ang ganda ko. Very good. Ang ganda ko. What do you think? Number 3, we exclusive are happy. So me and someone else, oh, we're happy. We're happy. Not you. I'm just telling you about it. We're happy. And happy in Tagalog is masaya. Masaya. So you go ahead and jot it down. And then you can do number 4 as well. You all are fast. Mabilis. You all are fast. See if you can do those last 2. And then we will check. Yes, David said maging is to be. Yes, maging means to be or like to become. Yeah, that is one for that's a way to say to be. Nez said, mapalad ako kasi guro mo ko po. He feels lucky because I'm his teacher. Oh, thank you po. Masaya kami. Yes. Oh, very close, very close. So, yes, those are good those are good answers, but when we're trying to say it in this ang sentence structure, it would be ang saya namin. Ang goes first, then it's the root of the adjective, and then it's the pronoun we exclusive, which is namin. Ang saya namin. We are happy. And then how would you say you all are fast? You all are fast. How would you say you all are fast? Oh, very close. Kaz said, ang bilis nila. You plural is actually ninyo. Ang bilis ninyo. Maybe you're walking behind some people and you're being left behind. You could say, oh, ang bilis ninyo. You all are fast. Ang bilis ninyo. Very good, very good. I know these these possessive pronouns can get a little bit tricky. I would say try listening to a native Tagalog speaker or watch a movie and you will see when these different pronouns are used. And I think that'll help kind of decipher when to use a subject pronoun, when to use a possessive pronoun. But when you're learning, it's okay to mix it up. It'll come the more you use them. Tony asked, are you a teacher? I am. I used to teach like elementary faith formation, like at church, there's like CCD classes. And then I got my teaching license. At one point, I could teach high school, which was very hard because I look very young. But yes, and then I just love teaching Tagalog. You guys on YouTube, why didn't you tell me that my face was covering up part of the page again? I'm so sorry. Next time I'll make sure that's not covering it. But yes, okay, let's go ahead and do this other sentence structure. So those are some ways to use adjectives with a pronoun. Now, if we want to use it with a noun, it would be adjective, then it's the word ang, then it's the noun. For example, mabilis ang kotse. The car is fast. Mabilis ang kotse. Or you could say, mahal ang bahay. The house is expensive, or a house is expensive. Mahal ang bahay. Mahal ang bahay. Or you could say, bago ang mga sapatos niya. So the adjective is bago. Then it's the word ang. Then it's mga sapatos, shoes, mga sapatos. And then niya is hers. So her shoes are new. Bago ang mga sapatos niya. And I wanted to show you the mga sapatos because if you want to make something plural, you have to add this word mga. Mga sapatos, shoes. And then another example, maliit ang pusa. The cat is little. Maliit ang pusa. Okay? Kaz mentioned on YouTube, I've been speaking Tagalog wrong for so long and people don't correct you in the Philippines. Sometimes they don't care. Sometimes they will correct you and help you out. Okay. Oh yes, Nez said make a video of how to use nang as a marker. I will. Maybe some prepositions, a video about that. Let me see on TikTok. Tony asked, do people mostly speak Tagalog or Bisaya? So it depends on where you go. In Luzon, up in like the northern area of the Philippines, sometimes in the central areas as well, those are the Tagalog speaking regions. When you go south, like in Cebu or Leyte, that's where they speak Bisaya. And then all around the Philippines, there are lots of different languages and dialects as well. Let me see. Okay. Yes, Winter Storm said TFC and GMA are TV channels that you can watch. They're Filipino channels. Okay, so those are just some ways to use the sentence structure. Adjective, then ang, then noun. So let's do some practice. Pretty easy, right? You just have to plug in the vocab. Up here in the top left is the sentence structure that we just learned. And then here's some examples. The food is hot. And I gave you some vocab words. Mainit means hot. Pagkain means food. How would you say the food is hot? We can do this one together. So the adjective goes first, which is mainit. Then it's the word ang. Then it's the noun. Food in Tagalog is pagkain. You guys on YouTube, I'm covering it up again. We'll fix that. There we go. So, mainit ang pagkain. The food is hot. You try number 2. The show is scary. The show is scary. How would you say that in Tagalog? Baby Doll said, I love this live. When will you be doing these lives? I try to do Tagalog Thursdays. So, yes, hopefully on Thursdays I'll be here again. And then I'm going to try to do the same lesson on a different day for those who weren't able to join live. So if you happen to catch me like on a random day, it might be the same lesson that you've already seen if you were with me on a Thursday. That's because I like to include people who might have wanted to join. But this recording will be up on my YouTube after the live if you just want to watch it there. Let me see. Yes. Az said hello from Brazil. Hello. Okay. Oh, thanks everyone for telling me about my screen on YouTube. Okay. So let's go ahead and answer this one. The show is scary. So the adjective for scary is nakakatakot. Nakakatakot. Then it's the word ang. Then it's the noun. Show in Tagalog is palabas. Nakakatakot ang palabas. Yes, you're right. Very good. Everyone is getting it. Nakakatakot ang palabas. Okay, next. The house is messy. The house is messy. Magulo means messy. Bahay means house. David asked, is ang takot ng palabas okay? So this is an example of when you cannot use the ang sentence structure. So you cannot use ang takot ng palabas. That doesn't really work. It's almost like you're saying the show is scared or something like that. So it doesn't really work like that. There are certain adjectives where you can't use them in another sentence structure. Okay, very good. Solomon got it right. Ang gulo ng bahay, you can say ang gulo ng bahay, or you can say magulo ang bahay. Magulo ang bahay. Very good. Dennis got it right. Kaz got it right. Amy got it right. Very good. Busset got it right. Awesome. Okay, next, the woman is beautiful. Babae is woman. Maganda is beautiful. And then if you want, you can go ahead and do the last one as well. The man is handsome. Lalaki is man. Guapo is handsome. So how would you say the woman is beautiful, the man is handsome in Tagalog? The woman is beautiful is maganda ang babae. Yes, very good. Dennis got it right. Very good. And Dennis and Cass both said, magulo ang buhay ko. So instead of bahay, they said buhay. Buhay is life. Yes, my life is crazy. My life is a mess. So if you want to say the woman is beautiful, it would be maganda ang babae. Maganda ang babae. If you want to say the man is handsome, it would be guwapo ang lalaki. Guwapo ang lalaki. So that's just the simple sentence structure. Adjective, then the word ang, and then it's the noun. Very good, very good. Amy got it right. Base got it right. Filipino kasi ako, ate. Mabuti naman. Okay. So that's another sentence structure. And this is the last sentence structure that we will see here. So now, if you want to be specific about a person and you want to say their name, this is how you would do it. So it's the adjective first, like we've been seeing the whole time. And then it's this word, si or sina. And then the person. So you'll see what I mean. Tahimik si Tita Baby. Tahimik si Tita Baby. That means Tita Baby is quiet. Tahimik si Tita Baby. Versus malakas sina Paul at Sam. Malakas sina Paul at Sam. Paul and Sam are strong. Paul and Sam are strong. You'll see the difference here. When it's just one person, it's si. Tahimik si Tita Baby. Versus when it's more than one person, you use the word sina. Malakas sina Paul at Sam. So that's the difference there. When it's one person, you use the word si. When it's more than one person, you use the word sina. And that word si or sina is kind of like a preposition or like a sentence marker before a person's name. Here's another example. Matangkad si Tito June. Matangkad si Tito June. Tito June is tall. Tito June is tall. And then another example. Is there another example? Oh, that's it. So those are the 3 examples. So the only thing to remember here is if it's one person, it's si. If it's multiple people, it's sina. Okay. Let me catch up. Someone had a good question up here. Going back to one of the examples, Amy said, can you use maganda yung babae? Because we said maganda ang babae. Yes, you can say maganda yung babae. So, ang versus yung is a very slight difference. Yung is a little bit more specific. It's like, the woman is beautiful. The woman, that one, the one I'm looking at, that woman is beautiful. Or, kind of, maganda ang babae, the woman is beautiful. It's a little bit more generic or general. So that's the difference there, but usually they're interchangeable. Maganda yung or maganda ang. Yes, very good, very good. Solomon asks, when do you attach the ng or ang to the adjective? So yes, in Tagalog, we like to make a contraction or put words together when we can. Usually if the adjective ends with a vowel, then you can add the ng at the end. Yes, very good, very good. Okay, thank you again for another Rose Solomon. Thank you so much. Let's see. Pogi is another word for handsome. So in our example, we used guapo. But yes, pogi is another one as well. Let me check here on YouTube. Oh, Manny said, I really enjoy these lessons. Does anyone know of a good translator app for Tagalog? I don't know any apps, and I'm trying to think like Google Translate will get the job done. It's not always 100%, but I would say maybe start with Google Translate, and then the more vocabulary you learn on your own, I would say maybe like just kind of add to that. But their sentence structures aren't always correct, like their grammar. Very good. Okay, Let's keep looking. A Kahoot company? A good app for Tagalog. Okay, maybe, yes. Jaina asked, how do you know when to interject po? How to after the words around it. Okay, so basically, like, when do you add po? There are certain placements for po. Usually it's the second word or after certain words or after a set phrase. But when in doubt, you can always add po to the end. So for these examples, tahimik po si Tita Baby. Tita Baby is quiet. Tahimik po si Tita Baby. So it's the second word there. Or malakas po sina Paul at Sam. Malakas po sila Paul at Sam. So it's second word again. Or matangkad po si Tito June. So for the most part, it's the second word. Okay, let's take a look at these examples. So at the top left corner is the sentence structure that I showed you. So adjective, then it's si and sina. And then it's the person's name. So let's take a look at the first one. Mom and dad are hungry. Nanay is mom. Tatay is dad. Gutom is hungry. So how would you say mom and dad are hungry? We can do this one together. And it's just a matter of plugging things in to the sentence structure. So the adjective goes first. Hungry in Tagalog is gutom. Then it's si or sina. Should we use si or sina? Jason, thank you so much for a gift. Thank you so much. Any gift really does help out. I like to promote Filipino products, as you can see in my earrings. So thank you so much. If you enjoy anything in this lesson, I appreciate any gift. Thank you. So gutom, sina, nanay, at tatay. So mom and dad are hungry. Gutom sina nanay at tatay. Marie said, hello ate. Hello po. Hello po sa inyo. Very good, very good. Kaz on YouTube asked, how often do you add po? I hear some people use it sometimes when they're talking to someone, then sometimes it seems like respect, and they use po a lot in sentences. Yes, there are times when you can add po multiple times in a sentence. Like, hey, do you want to come with me? Sige po, sasama po ako. So I used po twice there. Sige po, sasama po ako. But you don't have to add po after the sige. You could say, sige, sasama ako po. You could say it once. So it's up to you. If you say po at all, that is a very respectful thing. So add po to the very end, at least, and then it will cover your bases. If you want to be very respectful, then yes, add po everywhere. But you don't have to overkill. You don't have to do it so much. Very good, very good. Okay, number 2, Stacy is hardworking. Masipag means hardworking. So adjective goes first, masipag. And it's just one person, so it's si, and then Stacy. Masipag si Stacy. Stacy is hardworking. Very good. Masipag si Stacy. How would you say John and Amy are lazy? John and Amy are lazy. Oh, Nick, thank you so much for the gift on TikTok. Thank you so much. I'm so glad you like these lessons. Thank you. Yes. Sean said, so po is out of respect for elders. Yes. So whenever you're talking to someone older than you, definitely your grandparents, even if it's someone else's grandparents, always add po. But you can also use po when you're talking to authority figures. So priests, teachers, police, doctors, anyone you want to show respect to, yes, definitely say po. And also, I would say to anyone in customer service, like if someone is helping you at a hotel or if someone is cleaning your room, I would say salamat po, maraming salamat po. always add po. I don't think you can go wrong. Okay, there was one more thing I wanted to add here. Oh, Elena asked, what is excuse me in Tagalog? Honestly, it's just excuse me po. Excuse me po. It's very Taglish, and that is a lot more common than the actual Tagalog phrase. Excuse me po is almost like pasensya po. That's kind of like I'm sorry. Does anyone know what excuse me po in Tagalog is? Honestly, because everyone just says excuse me po. Let's go back to the example here. Yes, you guys are getting it. OP colon got it right. Sure, got it right on YouTube. Tamad sina John at Amy. John and Amy are lazy. Tamad sina John at Amy. Oh, yes. Ashley got it. Pasintabi po. See, no one says that. I guess you could. Pakidaan po. Yes, Eileen said pakidaan. I guess it depends on what kind of excuse me. Pakidaan means like, excuse me, I need to get by. Or, yes, Hallie said pakiraan po. Same thing. Pakidaan, pakiraan po. The R and the D sound are interchangeable because they were represented by the same symbol in the baybayin alphabet. Very interesting. Very good, very good. Yes, Bayani on YouTube said, excuse me po could also be mawalang galang po. Mawalang galang na po. Yes, lots of different ways to say excuse me. And then last example, Ate Jane is sad. Malungkot is sad. How would you say Ate Jane is sad? Very good. Let's see. Ate Jane is sad. So malungkot is the adjective. Then it's just one person. So si. Yes, Millennial Aviation got it right. Malungkot si Ate Jane. Malungkot si Ate Jane. Yes. Crying Hashira got it right. Eileen got it right. Very good, very good. Awesome. Okay, now here is just a quick review of what we learned today. So we learned some adjectives. We learned a lot of vocabulary words. Hopefully you can start using. Take a look at that list of vocabulary words that I had shown you kind of in the beginning so that you can add these adjectives to your everyday conversation. We also learned the different sentence structures when you're using a pronoun or a noun or when you're adding people's names, right? Sometimes you have to add si or sina. Sometimes you have to add the word nang. And sometimes you can change up the whole sentence structure and it would be ang blank mo or something. So take a look at those different sentence structures. And then we talked about the po placement and then a little bit of question formation as well, right? So those are the different ways to use adjectives. Does anyone have any questions about this lesson before we move on to the poll? Can I do a poll on TikTok? There is a quick poll. Oh, that'll be fun. Does anyone have any questions about this lesson? If you do, go ahead and write it down. And then I am going to share my screen here. Let's do a quick challenge. If you don't want to do this contest or challenge, feel free to leave. Someone was like, you're doing too many games. You don't have to stay, but thank you for joining us. So here we go. Today's bracket challenge is our favorite Filipino American, not even Filipino American, our favorite Filipino athlete. So our very first bracket challenge was our favorite Filipino food. And then last week we did our favorite Filipino American celebrity. Today it's our favorite Filipino athlete. So our first poll here is going to be Manny Pacquiao versus Nonito Donaire, or is in the Tagalog pronunciation, Nonito Donaire. I think someone had a question on YouTube. Hang on. Sure said, is ate capitalized when speaking of someone? No, it doesn't have to be. It can be lowercased. Yes. Yes, Michelle said, si is one person, sina is two people. Yes, sina